Is that enough? Okay. I think the part I need to make sure I do is just visit the YouTube link on my browser before I start it. Let me see. Is it live now? No, it's still the old video. But it did create a new ID. Huh. Well, no, it's more. Some people get ads whenever YouTube or whenever they use Twitch. And so they prefer YouTube, like they have a premium account. And I don't really tell them get alt player, man. Yeah. I don't want to condone anything. That's their own prerogative. But the key thing is I just want to give them options, and it's not too much work on my part. I'm still just learning what I need to do on my part is the key. But I think I've mostly figured it out at this point. Excuse me. So, one thing I need to test though is I'm pretty sure my crit sprinkler got tweaked a bit. And I don't know if the overlay still works properly. Let's test that real fast. But the only thing I need to make sure I do is every time I start my stream, I have to go to the YouTube content manager, go to the live, create a new live. And then once I do that, when I hit the start live button, it'll automatically make it. But if I don't do those pre-steps, all right, so my overlay is not working. I wonder why. I probably need to make a, what your active file is. That would make sense. Yeah, everything's not working right now. Is it enabled? Huh. I must have broke my renderer at one point. So, I mean, that's a good beginning thing to do, right? Let's fix my crit sprinkler. So we're going to go to full screen. And essentially, I need to do a few tweaks. Now that I'm fresh and I started a new day, somebody just pinged me somewhere. Let me see who did and where. An announcement. So we got a ping. We hit 2200 on THJ. Oh, there's a multi-Twitch link. You can watch everybody at once. That's pretty cool. And I'm on the list. This will be interesting. How many are online right now? Is it just me? And then now that it's good, we have something more. Our very own. Aw, congrats, Kata. So we get an EXP bonus weekend. Very cool. Well, I don't know if my live worked. Let me refresh it. This page takes a bit to load. Does this work on all of them? Let's see. Rar. Oh, I'm connecting to Broken Stoic. I see. So each one's trying to join. It just takes a while. Okay, so I'm getting a pre-roll. Looks like Vikiki goes right in, and so does Kithisra the Gnome. And there's your message, but that's because I'm on the Zachary one. And now you can see our stream showing the whole stream. What I probably need to do, I need to fix my pre-roll, honestly. The problem with fixing pre-roll is it's going to cause everything to, I have to do these interstitials where like an ad rolls every half hour or something stupid. But I don't know if that's end of the world. I'll just make sure nothing exciting happens during that stuff. Yeah, Infern, going early today. All right. Anyways, that was a cool announcement. Let's go back into working on Crit Sprinkler. I'm going to go ahead and stage my current changes, and let's see if I can figure out what did I break latest. Yeah, today's going to be, you know what I should do, by the way? When I'm in full screen, let me add my webcam. Like that. So you guys can see me when I'm doing full screen. That works. Anyways, yeah, I currently have a bug somewhere with how the Crit Sprinkler is rendering. I need to also make some app icons. You pay attention to what's going on, not the webcam. Yeah, it just makes it a little bit more personable when you can see me. So I figured I'll put that on the bottom left while I'm working on stuff on full screen. Because I almost always have the app going, the full screen app. Is this what it wants? Eh. Well, they said that they're giving bonus experience because of Kata having a kid. So, which, hey, I'm cool with that. I don't really need experience, but I know there's lots that do. In fact, I am leveling up an ice belt. Yep, it was an announcement, Smurlus, which was pretty cool to hear. Congrats to him. Yeah, but I don't need AAs either, Dougal. Like, I'm literally just spending AAs on whatever at this point. Um, hmm. Yeah, I will eventually. Maybe I'll get Brewing Mastery. Oops, I'm 1 AA short. Isn't it nice, by the way? It's raining right now, and you don't hear the thunder and rain, yet I can make spell sounds. We can do a 3-person Falandor and Shuriken. Yeah, I wrote some batch files that you can run to do all that, which is kind of cool. Um, I need to figure out though, real quick, why crit sprinkler's broken. I'm pretty sure it's the draw call here. The window active is not being flagged properly. So let me close this, run it again, and we'll do it through here. Let me see if I can get it working. Oh, got link them. I like to have them. You want to have them? Yeah, let me. We gotta formalize it. I'm fine with increasing difficulty of VP. Makes it more fun. But let's see if crit sprinkler works. Nope. Okay, why not? It might be off and now it's on. I might need to tweak the whole is it on or not. Could be that the latest compile isn't working. Let me check that first. So let's run build. Or actually, let's run. Okay, now let's kill it. And then let's kill this. Which, by the way, I don't think properly kills it right now. Okay, let's see if this works now. There we go. Now, do you see it? Well, yes, because you're in full screen. I wonder if you'll see it in EQ. Probably not. But let's test that now. You see it double. Interesting. Why do you see it double? Or no, that was me seeing it, and you only see it once. Okay, I think we're good. So we got Infern. We got Falandar, maybe. I don't know if he's joining or not. Okay, there he is. So we're up to... Oops. Rukin just crashed. Well, I see him right by me, so... Cool. So we're going to do a VP clear, and then we'll work on crit sprinkler a little bit more. And then at some point, Darius will hop in, and hopefully we can work on Quail. I'd like to get past his latest bottleneck and see if we can get things productive. Yeah, let me hop in VC. Yo. If you want, Shuriken, if you can hear me, let's go kill the worms right here real quick. Especially with Infern being AFK for just a sec. Yeah, you can hear me. You don't have to kill the drake in the center, but all the worms are pretty, they can drop a og, which is kind of cool. Speaking of...
Servant of the Peak can drop ogs?
Yeah, they drop this og. Cool. So, I mean, anytime you pass by, you can always just blow them up real quick for a chance, if they're up.
What about this Enrid Ebon Claw?
I don't even think he's killable, but you can ignore him. It's just the ads that you care about. You just peek at their corpses. Hail at the see if he has the quest file? He does. Yeah, I can get the shard. I don't think you can complete it though.
What is it for?
VP 2.0 key, which we can't enter it anyways because I don't think it's enabled at all in here. They nerfed the VP 2.0 and made it only 1.0. But anyways. So Infern's going to be late to join. So we'll just probably get a heal. Hopefully we won't fight a boss while he's zoning in. Hey, Shuriken.
What's up, buddy?
Doing good yourself?
I'm doing okay.
Hey, sure.
How are you?
Hurting, but not too bad.
Pain sucks.
Yeah. I've been home sick from work for the past 4 days.
Ugh.
Which equates to me playing lots of EQ.
No interest in
being sick still sucks.
no interest in PoE 2.0. Hey, Joe.
It's not really sick. I had my left foot is swollen up and it will not go down, and I'm on antibiotics, so I can't really walk.
Yee.
I gotcha. Yeah, I had my nurse visit this morning, so got that all done. Won't see her for another week.
Hello, nurse. Right on. Yeah, I'll have to look that up, Dougal, once we finish this clear and see what the quest is like and if it's in. Is my AA per hour showing? I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's my old one. See how long it's been?
Yeah.
EQ SSR. Cancel that. Okay. Oops.
I got a heal coming to you.
Thanks. I used Imperators too, real quick. I had Death Bloom going. Hee hee. Paladin, Druid, Beast Lord with Sword and Shield. That sounds fun.
Enraged.
I got a Death Speaker staff this morning for 150 plat.
Nice. Legendary or what quality?
I know it was just a normal one. I've been leveling it up on a low level tune. It's almost legendary though.
Trying to back it off. Make sure your pets don't just engage it in the lava like they are right now. There we go. That's good enough. Friend is playing a pet build. Asked what is the best AA after getting memories of the past for the first set of AAs to max out. Pretty sure you're gonna get best RI, just just getting all the pet AAs. That's kind of your focus. Careful, Shuriken.
I got a heal coming to him.
Yeah, if you got Shield of Immaculate, you can click that off. The disease, that's gross.
Enraged.
So, we got a Orb of Gathered Power and Sword of the Shashar times 2. That's funny. I didn't realize my Mana Stone causes my Crit Sprinkler to show numbers. Yeah, Cascaded Decay would be good. Pet AAs. Mage, Host the Elements. Yep. That sounds like a good time. I'm getting the bug again. Which they still haven't quite figured out, right? The collision problem.
I don't know if they restarted it from the changelog they put in earlier.
Yeah. He said he did a memory fix for it, but I don't think it was enough. Should I pull a few?
You can.
Okay, one sec. I need mana. That's my only issue. Death Bloom's almost up. No one's echoing my voice, by the way. Might be you, Shuriken.
Sorry about that. I had your screen turned up.
Gotcha.
I turn it off when we're in Discord. Or the volume at least.
Alright, we'll do like this many. Let's see if I survive. Alright. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I think it's more mana efficient, honestly. All right. Cool. Incoming Silverwing.
Enraged.
So we got Polished Chunk of Rage, Enchanted, Blue Katana, and Maul. Do you guys, who all wants in on the attack og? I think it might just be Foul. Because Infern, you don't care about attack ogs, right? So, I think just Grat's Foul, because I know Shuriken and I are both tanks. So, one second, I'll hand it to you.
Where's
After this fight, I'll hand it to you. Little brownie. It basically improves your chance to land a hit and how hard you hit, is what attack does. So it's a good stat if you're a melee.
Is there a attack cap? Warren attack cap?
Yeah, that's why you have AAs to increase it. It should be in your My Stats, I think. If you look at the bottom, you'll have... Does it have the attack on there? Maybe it doesn't. Offense, item, 750. Is what mine says. I think that's with AAs concluded.
Item 212 out of 750.
Yeah, I think that's your item heist. Let me see. You can also look at your stats page. You just say attack. Yeah, I don't think I see it. Yeah, we went there. I don't see it. But if needed, I can take a deep look later. You should probably get in the habit, Shuriken, when you're running around in fast fights like this, to just mana stone in between fights and then just tap, you know what I mean? Get your mana back. Like right now, mana
I'm
stone.
getting used to it now. I just got the mana stone last night
Yep.
after we did the P, so
Yeah, toss it on a hotkey. You can use it while running. And yeah, just spam it. Get low health and then tap it back when you're fighting. Or, you know, Soul Abrasion will trigger it too. How's your A's right now, by the way?
I just hit 300, so
Congrats.
we're slowly getting there. I'm probably gonna have to spend some time with this XP bonus, just
Grinding.
grinding to get the AAs done. So.
Yep. Okay. So I'm just going to engage Nexana because...
Enraged.
Yeah. You ready?
Yep.
And then let's see if we can get all the bodies crawled. Okay, good. Oops, that hurt. Alright, I think I'm alright though. There we go.
Enraged. 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 Enraged.
That works.
Enraged.
Bow staff and Blackstone Maul. I'm rooted.
Let me dog out.
No worries.
So is the XP bonus active right now?
He said shortly. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring those Basilisk over. I'm gonna grab a bunch. Just bring it all to me. Oops, I got feigned. There we go. Alright, let me get an AE off. There, I should get aggro back, hopefully. They're dying. There we go. Lots of corpses. Alright, ready for Drusk?
Enraged.
Sturgon, hold on, I got a heal coming.
Sorry, I guess I'm not holding aggro on the ad. Is he not near me? Like, he's like right here. Interesting. Oops, I ran out of mana. Should be alright, but I'll back up to item clicks.
Enraged. Enraged.
So we got... Okay, I need to give you the attack thing. Those replenishment ones are pretty shitty. I don't know if anyone wants them. We did get a enchanted Death Speaker staff, but they've been going pretty cheap now, regardless. So yeah, let me give you the attack, because I never did that, right?
No, you gave me the attack hog.
Okay, good. My brain is half here. Okay. Aren't you dying? Rude. Got aggro on most. Two of them got a little bit of lacking. Ah, the freaking feign death is annoying. Is that a resist check, you guys know?
I don't think so.
Yeah, if it is, it's definitely a high resist. Yeah, it probably is unresistible.
Enraged.
Okay. Mana's a little low. Let me convert a few times.
Convert as much as you want, I'll heal you.
Yeah, the Guano Harvester bag is only for small, though, I think. Is the only downside to it. The large soiled bag or whatever it's called. Anyways, incoming. And yeah, I can tap really easy when I engage. Use army. This is considered belly, even where I'm standing right now. It does tell me I resist. I get 100% resisted if I land a nuke on them from far away. But this is close enough to consider to be belly.
Enraged.
And Staff of Knolls. Anyone need one of those?
I need one.
Cool.
Por favor.
I'll give you the Enchanted. Anyone else? Just a nice clicky cancel magic. Where are you? I don't recognize people. Oh, there you are. There's the Ixar. Ah! Too many corpses and stuff. Alright. Let's try it again. Where are you at? Cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Foul leading the pack. Going real fast. See, now I'm exceptional healing. They might have broke it at some point. Because you remember yesterday I was showing off that you can Theft of Life heal from the VP? And then it never did it? But like now, I just clicked it like 4 times in a row and got a heal every time. So it's almost like they broke something then fixed it. Like here, you can see it when this finishes. Like when I heal here, it of course didn't crit. Because I, stage fright. I guess we can pull a bunch. What do you guys think?
Performance anxiety.
Pretty much. But you guys keep tanking that, and I'm going to pull a few more. I'm just going to get some taps in. I won't use Twin Cast. I'm just going to... I have Imperators up, so I should be fine.
What is the cooldown on Twin Cast?
They're actually going to be reducing it, which is nice. Oh, there's a couple over here. Let me come help you guys, too.
I got a heal coming to Infern.
Careful, dude. Alright, here we go. Most of them are like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. There's actually a thing where there's never going to be any AAs that are longer than 50, or like 10 minutes, I think, when it's all done. So like even your Song of Stone should get improved with that. Because I know that one's like 15 minutes right now. That'll be nice. Let's see. How are we doing on time? We did. It's been 30 minutes.
Mana Og enchanted.
Yeah, you can just loot it. All right. Cool. That was quick. All right. Grabbing some mana. We got 2 more mobs. So I got improved twin cast, and that's it. I think improved twin cast is enough to kill the 4 spawn ad. I'll hold off on it until the 30%ish. But let me just get full mana. I'll go high burn. And just be ready to blow up the... Did you get frenzied yet? Or twin cast, Tarukin?
No. I have frenzied. I do have frenzied, but it's just popped back up. Let me see how much twin cast is, because I haven't really looked. I'm
Yeah.
1 AF, so...
Yeah, I'd snag improved twin cast. I think it has a better ROI.
Okay.
All right. Once I'm topped off, I think everyone's good mana-wise. Sweet. It might be some ads, but we can just blow them up when that happens. Let's see what comes. Just 1 ad in Faradar. Killing the ad real quick.
Enraged.
Cool. All right. So here's the first wave. We can just blow him up easy. 1 target. How many have army coming? The rest should be coming from the side here in a sec. There they are. Cool. So we're just going to blow up. I'll put on defensive. Make sure to heal the group. Here's the second wave. I'm going to do an AE. Used Imperators. Next wave may actually come before we kill these. I'm going to go ahead and use Resurgence. Cool. Ads are down. Next one should be spawning shortly. There's the next wave. Using AEs. I have defensive up.
Enraged.
I'm gonna use Death Bloom, so expect me to take 1,000 a tick. And then last wave is probably about now.
Enraged.
Let me go ahead and twin cast. Oops, there they are. I got caught off a little bit. Hopefully they don't all aggro you guys. Good, they didn't. I'm using Rage of Ralos and Tenacity. Incoming
Enraged.
AEs.
Enraged.
There's my Imperators.
Thank you.
I'm healing you as well.
Alright, and let me finish off the ads. There we go.
Enraged.
All dead. Very clean. Good job, guys. So, another Attack Hog and Shield of Elders. That's one I want, but if anyone else wants in on it, roll.
Pass.
You got the Og, right, Val? Because I think you're the only person that wants Attack Hogs.
Yeah, I'd be in on the Og.
I don't think anyone else cares for that.
Thank you.
Do you want in on the shield, Shuriken?
This is you this time. I'll get it next time.
Sounds good. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, even if it was a reg, the Shield of Elders is pretty huge. And, I mean, 2 Attack Hogs for Foul is actually badass as well. But overall, and I mean, you got a Staff of Null. That's not horrible.
Yep.
Did anyone else want anything, or meh? Like that drop, I mean, most of it was okay.
Nope.
You want to do Korokust real quick and get the AAs clearing it too?
Sure.
There was another announcement somewhere, or a ping. Oh. Okay. We're
Let me
good.
switch over to my mage.
Sure. Does the mage have Chardock B yet?
Yeah.
We'll take a quick break while you do that. I think the namer might be up right over there. Let me go peek while we're waiting a sec. Yeah, the armor spawned in a weird spot.
Hi, I'm in.
Okay. What's your... Is this Papa Smurf?
Yep. Oh, I need to quit Expedition.
You could probably go ahead and start the DZ if you want.
Okay.
I'll be in there once I clear this. In fact, if you chill here for a sec, you'll probably get a decent experience boost. Let's see. Come on. You guys all are like at 2 hit per... There we go. Like, they were just not quite dying. That was an AA, at least for me.
Same.
Okay. I'll be... Yeah, go ahead and hop in the DZ. Isn't the entrance right over here? No, I ran the way. Wrong way. Korokust is open in open world too, by the way. Or up. So we can... Let's kill DZ and then we can come back and kill the overworld too. Infern, you can just teleport there from the Kunark. Just look for Hall's Betrayal. Did you ever get the DZ? Or the... Not the DZ. I see Kriznot. Did you ever get the Waypoint?
If not, I can go pick him up.
You want to go pick him up real quick?
Sure.
Where are you at, Infern? But yeah, I feel like the clicky AAs for Wizard, like Prolonged Destruction, Twin Cast, they may be worthwhile to get early just so that you have a higher burn. You know what I mean?
Yep, that makes sense.
Because, you know, like when I do the mega pulls, it's nice to be able to contribute more.
Yep.
And you'd be able to do it too. All right, I think I got most of them. Honestly, I think, have you gotten your Death Speaker Spath legendary yet, Staff?
No, well, I'm not a necro.
Oh shit, sorry.
I'll be right there. It's alright.
I
was
keep
trying to
forgetting.
I need to get mine.
tag the other ones. It's on another character that's necro right now, which is okay. But
You have.
I
Sorry.
can't-
Go ahead.
I can't use it with as a Shadow Knight, I don't think.
No, it's SK only. Or Necro only.
Yeah.
We had a necro staff drop, didn't we?
Yeah, do you want me to give it to you? Are you Necro?
Sure. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. When stuff's dropping in VP, you can grab it for alts too. It's not a big deal. I mean, most of this, I don't even know if I'll even put it on the market because they just don't have value. I saw Kriz, but I think that was an overworld. I might have not. No, he's here. Never mind. Let's loot. He only gave us a ceremonial dagger. Doggle.
Yeah, the only thing that really has value is PD loot.
No, the bracer here is nice, dude. It's this.
The
No, I
armor-
meant in VP.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The loot. Have you gotten the loot yet from Silverwing?
Nope, still haven't gotten it.
That one's not bad. All right, where is Papa Smurf? There he is. Yeah, why is the loot so damn rare? It was dropping like nothing on 2.0. Only thing I care about are the shawl, Ryle helm, and star robes. Yeah.
Yeah, the Ryle helm and earrings is what I want at this point.
Yeah. For me, the ears, I need the gloves still from VS. I've been having horrible luck with it. Oops, I'm actually in trouble. I purpled. Help. Alright, let me hit Furious. This pull's bigger than I was hoping. Alright. Get ready. I'm going to be losing Furious here in just a sec. I gotta remember that these are hitting 50% harder with a 4-person group. So, you know, when you pull like 30 and it's doing 50% harder, it's like, oh wait, that actually hurts. Anyways, I'm gonna keep pulling because this should be decent for you guys, EXP wise, and if nothing else, for item evolves. Yeah, it happens. All right, there's Valenin, which I don't know if anyone needs the bracer still, but the brittle bone. You all right, Shuriken? Shit. Did you flop?
I did.
All right, I'm on my way to you. I'll pull up what you got and add it to the mix. Okay, there we go, and here. All right. It'd be safe to stand and tap, but
I'm sending a heal right now.
yeah, it's probably smarter.
fuck?
Why is he
Just
getting
hit.
aggro? Shit. Why did that happen? Sadly, in the future, if you're in a non-DZ, don't res in battle because it heals all the mobs.
Oh no.
It's all right. I'll survive. It was just remember that it's a detriment.
Yeah. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Actually, it's not bad in this case because, you know, then he gets all the XP too. These are some of my pets, apparently. So V dropped 2-8. Okay, there it is. He only dropped the belt. Boo. So his arms that he drops, the V guy, is these, which are pretty nice for whoever wears them. If you're not a leather wearer, because that leather one is actually probably better. All right, just grabbing some of these side zones. Rawr. I guess before we clear Koro, let's just do a little bit more on the side over here. Probably is enough. It's gonna hurt, so. Careful, Papa. It kind of sounds weird when I say it like that.
Yeah, I didn't think about that before, and now it's kind of creepy.
Yeah. Watch me, Papa. All right. A little bit more. So since I started my AA tracker, which I think was at the start of VP, we are up to 19 an hour, which that's with me because I get heavily penalized with my AAs. You probably have more at lower AAs. Because it has a curve, and now that I'm at like 2,000, I imagine it's very slow. That's something we should compare at some point. Oops,
Yep.
let me imperators. Is like if we ever duo Shuriken, is go somewhere and just compare my AA power. Do you have my program or?
I do not yet.
Okay. Yeah, and you could load that program up and we can compare how much you're getting at 200 versus 2,000.
Yeah.
Sweet. It's already enchanted. Guild of Elders.
That's awesome.
All right. We mostly cleared just some of the top area, but we can worry about that here in a sec. Let's go kill Koro. Which Shuriken's already hanging out at. Perfect. We should be able to pull all but the two right by him in one pull. Just careful with the two right by him because that aggroes him. These do hit a hard though, so just warning. I might need a little padding. Okay. Like you can see, they're hitting harder than the whole zone. it's actually interesting how overcon these mobs are compared to the rest of the zone. Well, they hit for, I see 529. So I think they can possibly quad for 500 apiece, and they rampage. So, yeah, that's why they hurt. Yeah, it is true. They are royal guards. Alright, I'm going to try to pull the right guy, and it should just bring Koro by himself, but we'll see. Or it'll bring Koro in one ad, but sometimes the other guy aggroes too. We'll see. Oh, yeah, he aggroed. That's okay. Your pets are deciding it's time to die. Okay, I'll use defensive. Careful, Papa. Infern. Shit.
Oh, I'm so dead.
That one ad, here. Shit. Sorry, guys.
No, it's all good.
Let's see. Can we... Let's not res them. Because if you res them, you reset the fight.
Yeah, I DC'd anyhow, so.
Oh, okay, good. But I'll get you right back in. Looks like both you and Infern DC'd at the end. Alright. Let me get my heals. Oh shit, that hurt. Okay, why are you running away? Oh, are you kiting it? That's why. Shit. Oh, you're low health. He triggered on low health. I'm like, how did I lose aggro? Okay. What I need to do is finish you off. I'm going to be a little more mana conservative because he drains me. Alright. Give me just a sec. Let's see if I can salvage this. Because I think they're still 50% harder. I should be fine though. So Koro got down to 83%. Okay, ads down. Let me just burn Koro with all of my dots real quick. See, that's what I like about Necro, is just the fact that, like, okay, I'm low on health, mana, you know what I mean? Don't use whiz nukes, let's just be conservative and boom. Okay, now I'll use Army of the Dead, Improved Twin Cast, Focus, Prolonged, and now we make him die. Ouch. But I have Rage up, so I'll just full health. Okay. Reapply Cascade. Reapply Demi-Lich.
Thanks for the follow.
Epic Dot.
Blood-eyed.
Drones of Doom. Oh, he dispelled my... Oh, I never used Deathloop. I'm like, why am I running out of mana? That's why. Okay. I still have a lot of twin casts. And Imperator's back up. Oof, that was painful. It's alright though, he's going down. Okay, I'm clicking off. Shit! I fucked up. I had Warlord's Tenacity, but my hand wasn't close enough to press it real fast. Anyways, I died. We'll try again. I'm gonna hit group port. Oh, wait, Shuriken, where's Infern? And Papa Smurf.
I think they both DC'd.
Yeah.
I'm in Halls of Betrayal now. I just need an invite.
Oh, okay. I invited everyone.
Same as Shuriken.
Cool. Yeah, well, what he does is he has like a 5,000 damage something or other. And I was hovering Warlord's Tenacity for the most of the fight, but then I started the dot rotation. Oops, sorry, wrong way. And I fucked up. He just caught me offhand, like when my buttons weren't where they're supposed to be. I should hotkey those buttons in a better, elegant way, but I don't know. We'll be a lot better this time. We don't have the ads anymore. Okay, wait. It's not there. It's this way. And then this way. There we go. So, Infern, are you coming? Yeah, you're coming. Okay. That was bad. He got a lucky head in. It was close. Like, this should go a lot better. Obviously, that AE is nasty, so you're going to probably want to focus on, keeping yourselves alive more than anything. Yeah, he was hitting me for 1,800, and I think he quads. So, I think I'm ready for Avatar War, even with my current set. All right, ready? All my stuff isn't up, but I don't think that'll be the end of the world. All right, let's do this. Weird that he turned into an earth elemental. And he starts off with a nasty swing on me. Oh yeah. We do a lot more damage when everyone's here. Oof. Those hits aren't a joke, though. You guys are doing a lot better, though, staying alive. Man, do you see how hard he hits me when he gets his rounds down? Yeah, he makes Faradar look easy.
Yeah, he wrecked my pets.
He keeps killing my pets. He's doing some sort of rampage is why. I might keep dying, just heads up. I have Warlord's Tenacity side effects. I'm going to keep tapping my heal. Those Brittlebone, I'm actually wearing a pair. And the Insignia, I have that on my neck, but...
Yeah, I'm leveling both the boots and the ring right now.
Yeah. Again, though, I don't need either. If either of you can wear it, go for it. If not, you can toss it on an alt. Or, I guess, worst case, I can sell it. Up to you guys.
Sell it.
That's assuming it's even sellable.
We're going to do open world now?
Yeah, you guys want to do open world real quick?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to Exodus us.
Yep,
we're all right here. And then I think the easiest way is just exit. Click on
Yeah,
this.
I've already dropped the DZ. It'll kick us to right here.
Yeah, but you can also just enter Chardock and then click the thing right behind us. And that's even quicker.
I need an invite again.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. You should have an invite. Somebody's clearing here, and also I just got summoned by whatever I killed. Oh, that rabbit Chokodai isn't named. Looks like Korokus is still up. Is Bitesy gonna go kill it? We'll find out quick. If they are, we got 4 people, right? Oh, there's like a light blue character here named Battlefrog. I think we're gonna be fine. If you aggro anything, just train it. Or feel free to fight it, whatever. I'm just heading towards Korokus entrance. Is Bitesy coming over here too? Yeah. Oh, is he gonna rock? He's trying to bypass us? He's funny. Do you think we can kill all the guards and him at the same time? Oh, I see how it is, fucker. He just literally ran over and tried to KS him. So, guess what? I'm gonna try to KS him. Careful, Valpa Smurf. DPS war. Actually, I don't think he's attacking it. He literally tried to bypass us. That was funny. Here we got jack shit, but you know, it's the principle, right? He totally sidestepped us. Okay. I think we're done here, right?
Yep.
Did you guys watch that? He literally was, you know, we're clearing the royals, and then he like uses SOS and tries to like sneak by us and go say Korokusk, and I was like, "Fuck no!" I trained the whole area. I was like, "You are not gonna KS us." Yep. I don't even think he engaged. He was just standing there looking at it, but I wasn't taking chances. I was like, I can tank everything in the zone with it not being 50% harder, so bring it. All right. With that, I think we're done with the hard stuff, right?
Yep. Yeah, they sent me a Bitsy sent me a tell that said race.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Why did he want to raise 4 people?
I mean, he may have not realized we're all, well, I mean, we're all in the same guild.
He could have just been having fun as well. He could have
Yeah.
seen us and decided to have some fun.
The only way he would have had a chance is if he could have assassinated it, because I know he was SOS roguing, so.
Yeah.
But that's funny.
You can't assassinate that high.
Yeah. I was a little nervous though when he walked over and started. I was like, shit. All right, I'm gonna go do Carnage real quick. I want to see if I can get my fucking gloves finally. If he assassinated, you all lost. The only way I could have potentially competed with assassinate is if I got all my burns up. I can do some pretty nasty DPS. I don't know if I can beat assassinate. Oh, sorry. But I could at least give him a run for his money. It depends on his H-Dex, basically. Does that captain ever... Oh, he did spawn. Wait, why is he over here? I didn't realize the captain could spawn over here. I always assumed he spawned on the other side. All for a mantle. Is that where he normally spawns, Dragon? Maybe I'm smoking crack on my knowledge. Wouldn't be the first time. Your daily disappointment of Shaw? Yeah. Yeah, I think what you're saying is where I expect him. Yeah, I can get the pipe. It's not selling for much, though. So
No,
deep.
they're stupid cheap now.
Yeah. No gloves. How much are the gloves going for? Ancient Shishar Gaunts regs are for 8k. Legendary's 36k. Damn.
What's so good about them?
They're just good stats. Like here, I'll show you what they look like.
Oh yeah, 40 spell damage on gloves. Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah. Just buy them money bags. But see, the reason I'm money bags is because I don't buy shit. And it's honestly like okay because it keeps me motivated to do KC every day. You know what I mean? Like if I buy it, I don't have to go do KC every day anymore. And I don't mind the doing my dailies. It's fun for me. Let's go for the only thing you buy are gamble items. That's a pretty cool graphic that Ansanth has on his primary or his offhand sword there. I like that one. Oop, he just zoned, but yeah.
Hey, can you port me to KC real quick?
To Carnage Castle?
Yeah.
Sure. Give me a... Here's a group invite.
Thank you. I didn't have that.
You kept running and
Portal.
forgot to get the rune.
Yep. Thank you.
What good is plat for if not using it? I like having money, dude. It's like it's status. It's prestige. Every time I do this, it just makes me look like I have a lot of money. Because I do. All right, let's go do Chardock. And Yeah, some people love to play the market. And then let's get back on Crit Sprinkler after this, I think. We'll see what Darius is up to. Yeah, the infamous willpower level for Chrono. Yeah, isn't the Siren Illusion awesome? I was just farming for vendor trash. Good question. Probably hate is pretty good, gem droppers. I don't think Vexar does. Oops, I might solo one on accident. All right, we're almost there. I don't have prolonged up, but I think that'll be okay. I haven't been summoned yet. Okay, we got Overking, and now we got Queen. You ready? It's probably be very, very spammy. That's a couple numbers. Uh-oh. Come on, AEs, hurry. There we go. That's actually pretty good AA still. But I am solo, and there is the zone bot bonus going on. Probably. That's called Crit Sprinkler, and I'll be adding it so that there's a player version soon. Like, you'll be able to use it at some point here soon. Do you like it? I think it's cool. I don't think it's too distracting. And it makes me happy, because all the crits go up, and then all the normal damage goes on the bottom. So you can kind of just see, like, I hit for 4,000 to a lot. Uh-oh. Oof, that one was close. Then I just did a shitload of damage.
Enraged.
And there you go. Shitload of bodies. So, Battlemaster wasn't there. I did get another Gengar's Touch. What did Overking drop me? Another Argent Protector. What about Queen? Insignia. I don't think there's anything else I really care about in here. Yeah, Bridgekeeper is a named, but I don't know if he was actually here. I don't think he was. I'm gonna go check the prints now. I think that's all I care about. The rest is just junk. Yeah, I just don't care about the Bridgekeeper's drops. The only drops I care about right now are Historian, who is not up. I mean, I can go ahead and kill Prince just because. I don't think he drops anything I care about, though. It's only the Grand Historian dude. Alright, so we're going to kill all these dudes, so I have bodies. Oh, I don't have Army of Death up. Shit. I think I can kill him with Life Tap. Just don't know if I can land it on him from outside the zone. I wonder if I can get him with Ward. This will be interesting. Don't I have swords? I don't even know where I put those.
AFK a few minutes.
No worries. Where are my swords of Druzil? Call of Zuzil. Let me see if I can kill him with this. Get him, swords. Distract him. Make it so I can kill. Oh, just enough aggro. I gotta touch the cursed on him. Or cascade. And I think the cascade... He's got a perma stun is the problem. So I'm like stuck here and I can't do anything. So like right now... I'm just dying and I can't do anything about it. And I'm fucked. The swords are pulling aggro, but they're not... They're not doing it long enough, and so I'm just unable to survive. Yeah, I'm fucked. See? With AA tracking max, will that show names across the zone or not really? Not really. Like for example, an EC. See, that's why he's hard. I usually wait for Army of Dead. But it's alright. He doesn't drop anything I care about. So like when I'm going through EC, you can see how far maximum situational awareness gives you. It's about this much. Which is really not that amazing, but it's good. You know, it's about that radius. Yeah, I kind of went into that Prince fight assuming I wouldn't make it, because Sword of Druzil sucks. If even I summoned my pet, I'd be able to do it, but meh, I was lazy. I didn't care too much. But that aside, we're going to work on 2 projects. One of them I just read from Darius related to Quail, which is my project that lets you do client-side modding of like graphics and other cool parts of assets. And then the second one is what you've been seeing me use, which is this crit sprinkler, which causes little numbers to pop out whenever you're doing things. Speaking of, I should make it do heals and probably reserve a color for healing. Maybe I'll even add that real quick while we, we're working on this. So right now I have my DPS system, which does damage events. The struct that I use is literally called damage event. I could just make it do negative damage. Is he going to make that client-side mod thing where you can get people can get it? I don't think it's on his project list. What he's been working on primarily is, so I wrote a tool a long time ago called Quail, and the whole point of it was bidirectional S3D support, so that like you can take assets that EverQuest has made, extract them out, mod them, and then re-inject them onto the file. And I've been through a lot of iterations with it. One of the last ones I did was with collaboration with Darius, and we made a new intermediary format called WCE, short for WorldCom Emu. And WCE has been super huge for enabling users to like mod things easier. And WCE right now works with like zone files, NPC models. However, weapon models have some bugs, and that's what we're actively working through, is getting some of the G-equip S3Ds to properly parse bidirectionally. And yeah, this is outside the scope of Spire. The problem with Spire is it's designed to be like very easy for a user to hop in and kind of a railed experience. WCE and Quail isn't really about like hand-holding the user. It's more about enabling the user to go in there and take control of files that are usually a little harder to do with just binary editing, because you'd have to use like a hex editor. So it exposes data, but it's still pretty advanced. The closest thing that's currently being used for Quail is actually another project of Darius's, which is a Blender add-on, so that you can take the Quail assets and open them in Blender, which is huge because if you can export and import in Blender, you can literally take the 3D assets and, visually manipulate them with a 3D modeler and then get them back into game. That's actually how Darius is enabled doing the robe models for all those races that normally don't have robes. That's one of the big milestones he's done. Another big milestone was TAC designing a zombie race that was playable by all, like is replaceable for like Draken. So Draken turns into a zombie race. And yeah, the new client isn't going to give us access to all models per se. The new client would give us the ability to do all the rendering of shaders that we can't do right now. For example, in Claws of Vishon and Scars of Elias, they added some new cool shader effects for like crystal caverns and stuff where the ice effects happened. That stuff you can't see with ROF2 because it's, obviously after that. And there's a ton of other like EQG related assets that the newer client supports that ROF2 cannot. But even THJ has imported with the on-demand system a lot of assets from future expansions actively right now into our client. So yeah, that's in the list of, in Quail, I haven't really touched EQG or like modern assets too much. I'm more of targeting the classic assets, which hilariously you can fix things with Quail that have been broken on EverQuest since the inception. And it's interesting that some of these fixes are actually usable by Live to fix some of their things. So, but anyways, for now, one of my big priorities and focus is working on getting this stuff working. Because Crit Sprinkler actually should work on server Live as well. It's not just an emu thing. I am writing some things specifically for THJ because I'm targeting that, but yeah, someone else had gotten new models. Dude, like, if you look at the history, it's not like getting new models is hard. If you look for, like, on demand and, like, the history of it, I think I have a post. This is old. I don't even know how I'd look for it. I'm going to hop off Discord, by the way, guys. The voice, have a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just rambling. I don't really need them to see it. Where is it? And I'm not saying I'm the first to do it, because obviously people have been doing it for years. I did write a guide at one point, though, and it really opened up a lot of, like, it's honestly not hard to take assets and put them onto ROF2. The only parts that break are things that are obviously only modern client rendering stuff. So it's been that way since 2013. So it's not like even me revealing it was like some sort of revolutionary thing. It hasn't been hard since the beginning. Probably the hardest part was just increasing your model assets ID. But even then, you didn't have to do that. You could just replace the an existing model with assets, that were future ones. It didn't lock out 99% of the community. 99% of the community doesn't even bother using modern assets because there's obviously a copyright problem with that. So you are taking a liability whenever you're distributing EverQuest client files. So, there are some servers that have been doing it for a long time, and that's great. But it's not like it's some sort of secret revolutionary thing to do. But anyways, yeah, Darius. Hey, dude. There you are. Let's get this going. So I was going to do some work on Crit Sprinkler real quick. And then I'm probably going to make it share my laptop because that's usually where I do all my Quail development. What are we talking about with assets then? I specifically was talking about editing S3D assets bidirectionally. That was all I'm focused on right now. But for some reason, the topic turned into loading assets from new files, and that's a whole other can of worms, from modern clients. Anyways, topic aside, let me focus on Crit Sprinkler for just a sec, and then Darius, let's hit up your thing. Okay. So for tracker, I'm going to add a healing system real quick. So in order to do that, I have a negative value, and I'll probably just write so that when a damage event comes in, if the value is negative, then make the value 0. What is the blue? It's like 64, 255 RGB. And let's go ahead and also make an event for this, because I have all this event logging data, and we're just going to make a new one that's on heal spellcast. And it's going to be closer to I on my spell heal cast. What's the order of damage, or how does healing work? Let's see what the logs look like. So it goes, you've been healed by Shin. So there's a crit, and then there's the actual value. So what I'm actually going to do is leverage the same event system as my last crit and do last crit heal. And on my spell crit, we're looking for the direct damage spell crit. We're going to have a heal crit regex. So you perform an exceptional heal. And it's in parentheses. Okay. Yeah, this is part of a project I have that's called Crit Sprinkler. It's kind of like EQ Nag, if you're familiar with that, but it's just kind of like my own little runner. And I'm designing the on heal spell cast. There's going to be now on my heal spell crit. And this is going to trigger, it's a regex for, wait, where's the regex? Heal crit regen. I don't know why I called it regen, it should be regex. Okay, so when you get a crit, it's going to be very similar to this. It's just that this is going to be my last crit heal. Okay, on my last spell crit, and then we have on my heal crit spell. Sure. And then this, we need to have the pattern of you have healed. Give me one sec. You have healed target for amount points. Right. And I'll answer questions here in just a sec. Sorry, I'm just sort of in the mode, so give me one moment. Okay, so now we got a heal regex. which hasn't been used here. My heal spell. Okay. This is not right. This is going to be a heal event. 0 is 2 is amount though. This is correct. But now we got to do an actual event, which is going to be similar to this. The only difference is that the target, the source is me. The target is match 1. And the type, what is type again? I honestly forget what I use type for. Pick adjust. Origin is heal. Or wait, yep. Origin is heal. This junk we can take out. So how does it read and report the data? The log file? Yeah. Okay, what else? No, I just messed up this. I'm reading the wrong one. So where's events? I wrote these pretty badly. The time of the event. Okay, and then where do we do with this? Yeah, that looks right on my heal spell. I think that's enough to compile it. Access is denied. Oh, it's because I'm running it already. I gotta close the old one. Let's try again. Okay, so in theory, I might be able to just go ahead and heal. There may be a check somewhere though. Let's see. Yeah, I also need to hurt myself. So there it is, 313. Okay, so next, the color is wrong. I thought this was right. Let's see. RGBA, red, green. Green is a little bit. Blue is full. 255 on alpha. And only when the damage... Honestly, I should do this. If event origin is a heal. Let's see if this makes it work. And also when it crits, it should go up on the upper half. Okay. So I had a crit, but because I didn't actually heal for it, it's not putting the numbers. So let's try this again. Okay, so 313 going down, that's right. Okay, 313 going down, that's me canning. 313. Is it gonna heal me for a crit, please? Of course it's not. It's because I'm waiting for it. I can't test crits if you don't crit. I need to also make it where when other people heal you, I guess. I don't know. What do you think? I'll probably have to differentiate that soon. So in the settings, you can say, you know, show numbers from allies. There it is, 626. So this is a heal. So what this is doing is it's going to show heal events. Is Foul sitting around here? Who's sitting in my zone? Nobody. Everyone's kind of busy. Yeah, EQ nag is a kind of like, if you're familiar with like EQ log parser, gam parse. This one specifically, the goal is just when you're playing the game, you get indicators on your screen of like damage and heal events. That blue feels more like mana, doesn't it? But that's fine. All right. What's going on in chat? Okay, so here's his PR. Not PR, but his fork. What's he up to? Wanted to see his commit. So he added a new frag reference tree. Which he's been working on this for a bit. What was an ad? Where did he start his tree thing? Is it here? Yeah, you're adding a bunch of... Are you around, by the way, Darius? Okay. So let me hop on my Quail and we can talk a little bit about this. Let me use the restroom though real fast if that's cool. So give me just a sec. Give me like a few minutes. Let me do the BRB actually real quick. I'll go to EQ, do the BRB. And you guys keep chatting about what you're chatting. I'm going to be right back. All right, I am back. And I'm going to go ahead and start working on Quail. Dude, someone's name is Zulus, Xulus. Oh, that drives me nuts. Because I have Zulu, Xuluu. It's not a big deal. It's just one of those, like, it's so close. Okay, I'm going to be shifting up my position here a little bit. So my camera won't be seeing much, but I'm going to actually sit over there with my laptop and set my mic over. Hey, Haley. Nice to see you again. EverQuest is going. I'm going to be doing some code stuff, just to warn you. Might be pretty boring. But mainly going to be chatting with Darius. Okay, let me start setting things up. One sec. All right, so Ninja, I have it here. All right, so you can start seeing my screen. This is my my Linux laptop, and I'm just basically gonna have this override the screen a bit in some way. That works. You can see that pretty clean, right? What I might do, something like this. Obviously, you see Beekeeper right now. Mainly, this is a question for Darius, but probably won't see chat too well, just heads up. But we'll figure this out. One sec. All right. So I'm in a new position. You cannot see me. But Darius, if you can hear me, you can just talk to me in Discord and I'll answer on here. I assume you guys can hear me fine, right? But sweet. All right, so what I'm doing is I'm going to close out all these other windows because they're not being used right now. We're going to focus in on one app in particular, and that would be Quail. We are in Quail mode. So Darius sent me a message that talked about he's been trying to debug a problem. You guys can still hear me fine right here, right? Probably. Okay. So what he's done is he created a fork, and inside of it, he started adding my frag IDs to be easier to track. Because I usually store a frag ID property in like nearly all of my structs. This is all going to be complicated, just warning you. But nevertheless, because you're trying to sort what's happening with what are the biggest problem children that you've been having issues with, Darius? Is it specifically LG equip, or is it just G equip, or both? Yeah, I don't think you need to change them to int32 because remember that WCE is kind of a virtual format. So like the data types here don't matter too much. Like even this being uint32 and int16, that I think was primarily because of how the structs were. Okay, so G equips were. So let's look at G equip here for a little bit and see if we can, I haven't touched this in a while, so this might take me a while to fully rev up, but we can start. I can show you my testing process at least, Darius, and we can see how we can isolate this. So, some fragments are greater than int16. The key reason I had him as int16 is because that actually is a limit on the raw frag IDs. In fact, if we go to libeq, and we look at string reference, this is stating it's an int32, but this is for the reference of the naming. But then the actual frag IDs, which would be like simple sprite ref, pretty sure the struct that defines all these, the U size, ends up being int16. They are D-word. So that has a bigger implication. Specifically, it's not a WCE problem. That would be more of a raw frag problem. Let's see if we can find an example of this. But that aside, let's look at gequip real fast before we dive deep into that specific issue. So we're going to do a step 3 call, or actually even a step 4. And what this will do is create some source and dest files that we can peek at. What we're going to run is the source quail. And I believe I have makefile that does testing. Yep. And what we can just type in is gequip.source. And here's the sourced one. And what I'm curious about is how many frags are in here, and do we hit int16 limit? We aren't, at least in gequip, but you're saying chequip has it. But chequip we need to spiff it. Let's target one equip, because we've talked about 3 different ones. And then once we get that 100%, we can start adding other variables, right? Let's try to isolate this. So which file should I be targeting? Do you want me to target chequip, gequip, or lgequip? Because those are 3 entirely different files, even if they have similar frags. Which one would you prefer, Darius? Okay. So for the time being, let's not fret over the int 16, right? Because that's just another challenge that we're going to have to face. And let's just focus on G equip, especially because there's only 4,900 frags. So we don't need to worry about the limit. Okay. So now that we're in G equip, we already know that there's a problem, which I'll go and open up another terminal for. And we're going to run a explore test. And we're going to hit G equip dest. And we already know this causes a stack trace failure, right? It doesn't like what I'm generating. And, you know, this is also hinted on the, yeah, you can see that these frags are getting EOF failures. They're all 3s and 6s. And we know that 3 and 6, based on raw frag, three is BM info, 6 is sprite 2D def. For some reason, these frags are not writing properly. We can also take a peek at our test file and just, you know, glance at a couple of these. And I mean, we can see the BM info right here. It is interesting that specific frags are failing. But what we could possibly do to help us debug this, there's a few ways we could do it, but one in particular is it's trying to imply that these frags are invalid. One thing we can try is we can run, oh, why is this frozen? There it goes. We can run an inspect command real quick because the destination in S3D or world can be inspected. So we can say, take the gequip dest world and inspect it. And this is just YAML and we're just going to do a gequip.yaml. And this is my tool blindly loading it. And what this will allow us to do is also spot check some of these frags. So specifically, all the way up to 3,500 is where it starts failing, right? So when we get to around 3,500, you know, somewhere in this realm, the BM infos start failing. And we don't fully know why. I don't know if this actually tells me the frags, but we do have a hint from the debug console that IT62, the material palette wasn't found. But let's take a look at that first. Because if we inspect the source one, and we're going to call this .source, we can actually now do a comparison. So this is the dest. Where's the gequip? It's dest source. It closed it. That's fine. Okay, so open editors. We have this one. We're going to mark it for selection or comparison and then compare. Roping, turn off this large file. That's fine. And according to this, oh, I generated the same file twice. So select for compare, compare with selected. Give it a moment, and this will at least let us spot check the two, you know? Taking a while, but actually this thing's freezing up. My little laptop can't keep up with these heavy requests, apparently. My machine is going nuts. Like, look at this. My CPU spiking to 100. Wonder why. What's eating all my memory? I mean, the usage isn't massive. I guess doing that compare was too intense. We'll try one more time, but that was weird. Okay, how much memory is this using at this state? It's still at 2 gigs. Just for this to be open? That feels like too much. Why is this eating so much memory? Let me close code all together. It might have some lingering JavaScript crap. Like even when I close it, it's still eating up like 2 gigs. Okay. Let's start up code again. Now it's like 100 megs. And, you know, as it loads, it'll get a little bigger, but it shouldn't be too bad. Yep. Okay. Let's try this again without the 2 gigs of space. So we have gequip and source. And we're going to do a select compare. And let's see how bad the memory goes up from this one request. Yeah, this is the culprit. You can see it's already over 2 gigs to do this request. Well, I just wanted to spot check a diff to see if we can figure out why. But yeah, it kills my client every time. Worse, it doesn't free the memory afterwards. Come on, code. Stop being like Electron. Okay, so comparison aside, let's just talk about what frags we know work and what we can do to fix it. In fact, we can spot check what frag we wrote out at that specific moment, right? Like when we hit about 3,500, we get an issue. So let's just see if we can find that problem out. I don't know why my CPU is going nuts too. I think it's because I'm streaming my screen. That apparently is expensive on my this little laptop. Well, cool. Happy birthday, by the way. Sorry, I'm not really watching Twitch chat. But okay. So that attempt didn't work so well. Let's move on to how do we best isolate what's at that specific fragment on write out, right? And there's a couple options for that. Let's focus on when I finalize the write out and prep it for WCE, I'm doing a couple steps that I can pivot on. Specifically, when WCE writes out, it calls the, I think it's the ASCII writer. No, it's going to call, I think, the world writer. Well, this is for each frag. Let's even just go to the convert command. This is just calling the quail PFS, right, actually. So let's go to the test and...
Nice.
Nice. All right, so here's us writing out the fragments right here. I'm generating all the fragments, and I put a default on the beginning, and then I do a destination write, and this is using the writer. This is literally going to write out all the fragments. So if we put a breakpoint here and then run the test again, we can see what's going on here. So we have this huge chunk of fragments, and somewhere around 3,500, they're getting invalidated. We're not fully sure why yet, but like the data on one of these BM infos are failing. Did you ever figure out like what was going on with these specific structs, Darius? The Sprite 2D def directly references the BM infos. Do you have an example of the one of the entries that has been problematic? Like if we go back to the failure, this specifically is saying frame 3538. So if we go back to here and we go to 3538, this is a simple sprite def. But this is stating it's a 03. So it might be 3509. Do it over here. I think the frags will retain. $35, $39. So this is just a simple sprite. And this is failing as an OX03, and it's saying there's an offset 08 body failure. This references 3538. And this, the simple sprite def, referencing 37. And 37 is a BM info with the sprite definition. So like nothing about this seems wrong. It's another error. 3546. It says OX03, but look at the data there. It has a name reference and then 5000. Let's take a look. So you're saying this fragment has 5000. Sadly, I'm not really seeing. Hmm. So you're saying 45.5BFF is the name reference, right? And then my question though is, what's wrong? I know you've been diving into this more than me, so maybe I'm missing it. And it says type doesn't mean the fragment type. No, I don't think fragment type is ever actually declared. I'm going to check. What did you do to DM Sprite Def do 2D, by the way? I mean, one thing I can just do real quick as like a quick test is if I write test and then I only run my raw one, this works perfectly fine. And then can I read it? No. Now, does my raw read writer actually write out source and dest? I thought it did, but I guess it may have not. No. Okay, what about raw bin? I think raw bin might. Let's check. Yeah. So does this load? No. And it's getting different errors. So there's actually a raw binary problem. Okay, so you saying Sprite 2D Def was missing entries? What was I missing? Name ref flags, texture count, number of pitches. And where did I get texture count from? Texture count and read is also texture count. Yeah, but the WCE struct is its own. Like right now, what I'm running with Robin doesn't even call WCE. This is actually just using the raw frag reader and writer. So I'm adding layers with each call, and I'm actually getting an error on the raw fragment failures. Like this right here, this failing right now is a sign that raw frag is failing. So until this layer is fixed, I wouldn't even touch WCE. Because WCE just adds another layer of complexity and, more problems. So, yeah, the whole ASCII portion and all that, that's another layer. I think I know where to look. I'll look into this deeper later, but I now have an idea of what I need to test. Essentially, Sprite 2D, probably other fragments, are failing on raw fragment read write. For WCLI, which is probably a sign that how I'm writing that stuff out is needing TLC. Until we get that fixed, I don't think it's worth investigating a lot of the other stuff just yet, right? Because those are just going to be compounded with these rudimentary fixes. And then we'll see where we are from there. And I'll take it a step at a time. My main goal. My main goal for now is mainly just to, like when I work with Quail, I'm coming back 1 second. Let me turn on my light. When I work on Quail, I tend to use a layer approach where it's like, start with raw fragments, making sure that they are perfect. And if you can't read write raw frags and World CLI won't parse it, I wouldn't even touch the WC portion because that's a whole other layer of complexities that get added to it. So that's kind of what I was hoping to do when I showed this and we kind of worked together, Darius, is it would help you see as well how I troubleshoot. Those number step tests are actually nice. I'm going to probably comment on them a little bit more clearly so that, when other people leverage it, they can kind of better understand. But the bottom line idea is that one of them reads the S3D and the world data, puts it into memory, and then just tries to write it back out. And that memory-based one, I need to actually improve that so that it writes out the fragments to .source.dest as well, so that you can run WLD CLI on it. But that one should work pretty much every time because it's a very, I'm literally loading it and then writing it. Sorry about that. Let me improve the testing first, and then you should not have to waste as much time, working on getting yourself revved up. But it makes sense, right? So layer 1 has minimum number of conflicts. You're literally just loading the world data and then writing it back. So that step, it's not touching, I don't even think it's touching the raw reader too much. I think it might, but you get what I mean though. It's trying to minimize the amount of junk I'm touching. And then once we get that perfect, because that's failing right now, and that's a huge red sign. Because if that doesn't work, then our core foundation to do WCE stuff on top of it is just in shambles. And it's just a wild goose chase to figure out all the other data. So anyways, yeah, we'll first establish that each fragment is getting written in read properly, because it's not. And then once that's fixed, WCE actually writes it out into the ASCII data and then parses it afterwards. And you can almost treat WCE as kind of like a virtual file system. So even the frag ID referencing that you talked about, that's kind of like Cliff Notes for writing out only. So I think with your fork, I think you're using parse like as you're reading in data, you're using frag IDs to kind of keep pointers and stuff, which is fine. But even that frag ID system, the reason it's used sparingly was I leverage it for like indicators that data has been written already. So it's part of my dedupe stuff. Because frag IDs really have no semblance once it's through the WCE process, because WCE is taking a lot of liberties, right? It's kind of, it's rewriting how exactly fragments work. And I do that because it kind of cleans it up and makes it more sanitary when you or a user is leveraging Quail. You don't have like duplicate entries. You don't have, because that's really what original S3Ds with the world fragments do, is they literally have duplicated data. They have odd referencings where it's like they uniquely write frags and point to duplicated frags that do the exact same thing. And I go through and clean that up because it's hard. I'm peeking, by the way, when I talk. Sorry about that. It's hard to like follow that when you're looking at the raw ASCII data. So those liberties can cause problems, but it also helps with usability. And ultimately, as long as the data has no bugs when it's in the game, that cleanup is probably preferred. You know what I mean? That optimization and deduping and, sanitizing of data. Yeah. Anyways, dude, we'll take some more time. We'll get it figured out. I'll sit down. I've been slacking so bad with Quail, but I'll sit down and actually, do a proper audit of some of the frags and just make sure that each one can be written and read properly. It's very possible Sprite 2D, I half-assed prototyped and didn't properly sit down and like, does this truly read and write properly? But yeah, when it comes to like the layers in the onion of Quail, I tried to design it where RogFrag is the first citizen. That's taking binary data and essentially one-to-one writing it into a struct. And those first tests are literally just loading it into those structs in RawFrag and then writing it right back out. So I'm not really modifying it, minus my reader and writer are putting it into that struct and then writing it back out. So if that's failing on WLD CLI, then we know that, the foundational stuff is broken. And that's like a full stop. Don't even bother with WCE because that just adds more layers and it's all dependent on RawFrag. So, yep. And then once we get RawFrag 100%, you can start adding those layers and see it where it fails at that point. One thing that sucks is my tests at one point, because we were doing all those optimizations, they started showing failures when they weren't really there. Because what it was doing was it would take the source data and it would store all the frags that were loaded on the source. And then it would do the processing in WCE and it would get what WCE generates and have its frag list. And it would just iterate down the frags and compare them. And if A and B don't match, it would fail and tell you, hey, something's wrong. And those failures weren't actually accurate because, as you know, we optimized on the WC step. And I never went through to like dedupe that or like clean up the original origin stuff. What I might even want to do is consider adding into WCE some sort of comparative cache to tell them, hey, this data is known to be modified at these points. I might be able to do that. I don't know. It's hard to say how exactly I remedy that. The alternative is we go back to just one-to-oneing with WCE, but then the readability as a user goes down the drain. Yeah, exactly. Um, you can tell like what they did on the original stuff is they had a bunch of text files that were like SPSs and MDFs and all this junk, and they would have includes. And when WLD CLI, no, WorldCom, when WorldCom would parse it all, it would generate all the fragments, and it had no look ahead and it had no deduping. So it would just write every frag it needed into the data, and it would cause like if two different files included the same material def or the same bitmap or simple sprite def, they would just duplicate them, right? It would just scope it to each include and be like, okay, I have no idea if you've included this or not. Let's go on the safe side and just dupe it. And that's why you end up with like a lot of regurgitated data on some of the S3Ds. And that's what I tried to fix with WCE, because that gets really clunky when you're working on a reverse engineered variant of these files. So, yep. Anyways, so yeah, the only issue with that is we got to figure out a better, elegant way to make tests more reliable and not just, oh, we could ignore that, right? Because ignoring tests is not the answer. I'll just have to make the test a little bit more intelligent about those situations. And, you know, it'll succeed as elegantly as possible. Yeah, no worries, Darius. This is important. Like, to me, Quail is probably one of the biggest projects that I've been working on for like the future of EverQuest hobbyist stuff, you know? Because as you obviously know, and most people know, Quail is opening up some really big doors on modification of EverQuest assets. The approach can also apply to EQG, and that is the plan down the road. And, you know, not to belittle Windcatcher's work with OpenZone or Zayla's work with EQGZI and heck, even Sage, right? With its really cool, ambitious zone editing tooling. Those are all amazing, but all of them didn't really hit the milestones that Quail is heavily centered on, which is I'm not trying to go for user simplicity. I'm trying to go for here's all the raw data, mod it however you like, and let's see how the game loads it, right? Like that's the exposure I'm giving. And there's no existing tooling that really does that. They're always about, you know, giving you a railed experience specifically for their flows and empowering you, but you lose out on a lot of those little nuances in data. And once we fix these bugs, we'll be exposed. Like you said, B-lit sprites. There's so many fragments that are just, there's no tangible, solid editor out there for that really lets you just go into the numbers and start modding. So I'm really hoping we expose that really soon. Because I've prototyped some B-lit stuff, but I've never actually confirmed it in game yet. Or, you know, I did the B-lits pretty much the same time I did Sprite 2Ds and was trying to get G-Equip to be working, but obviously it's not finished. But anyways, we'll get it done. No worries. I'm probably going to do some crit sprinkler, and I notice my viewers drop off a lot when I talk about code too deeply. People want to watch EQ, not code. They want the shinies. I haven't hung out with Funky in a while. I kind of want to hang out with him. Okay, wait. You're not seeing Crit Sprinkler, are you? Oh, you are. But, oh, that text is just really hard to read. I might more make it teal. What is 80? 80 hex to decimal. So is it 128? I think this is going to be more teal. Oh, that's a very sharp teal. I need a little bit more blue in it than green. Maybe 128.64. Yeah, that's a dark blue. How do I make it brighter? Maybe? There we go. I like that. That's a nice heel color. That's a nice crit heel. And that's your normal. Okay. I'm going to also do something where it's like if event source equals player name and event target equals player name, then the spell color should be nice and red. So like if you do self damage, this should now always be red. I like that. So self damage is red. Self heals are teal. Or just being healed. Cool. So Fal helped me heal real quick. And I can use that. X.
It's so dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face. My eyes are shut, but I can see the void between you and me. And I feel like I'm going insane. Help me. Is anybody there? Save me. I'm running out of air. Calling out Mayday. Calling out Mayday. Far from the sun, beyond stars, I hear their song. They're coming closer, talking without sound, calling me home. Calling out Mayday. Calling out Mayday. Save me. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air. Summer in the hills, those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet. And along you and I floated in the sky. I'm high above the world I used to know, and I'm far from any danger, safe from any failure. Guarded up and shelter in the storm. Something I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. And we're close, only for a moment. Don't care where it's going. Been waiting for so long.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just say it on stream. Okay, let's try compiling again. Okay, try healing me again. Didn't work. I think it's the U clause. I don't properly match it. Give me one sec. Wait. Okay, try again. Oh, wait. Lots of little things everywhere, right? Well, no, that's here. Alright, let's try. Alright, try healing me now. It's not even triggering the event. Why not? Let's put this here. All right, go ahead and try again. If this one doesn't work, we know it's... Okay, so it's my log event. Has healed you for... Blank has healed you for X points. Heal regex. Oh, that's why. Okay, try again, Fal. Sorry for this. We're trying to get healing to trigger properly. Oh, I think it worked. There's some blank ones. Those are just bad matches. Okay, let's try one more time. I'm gonna canning myself a bit. Go ahead and try healing me. Okay, so your crits aren't working though. But you're definitely healing me. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, give me 1 sec. I think I'm gonna make the exceptional heal system. Last other heal crit. Ah. If last other... There. That should make your crits do proper. Alright, go ahead and try again. Alright, try again. We want you to crit. See if we can get a crit off. Nope. Try again. Nope. Try again. There it goes. Perfect. Okay, wait. 654 also critted though. Oh, it's because... That's why. I'm pretty sure that'll fix it. Alright, try again. Let's see if we can get you a crit heal. There it is. Perfect. You critted for 1398. It went up. The rest was normal. Exactly what I wanted. So we're good. So now, crits from any origin. Should go up on the top. Now if I use Imperators, I don't think it does a heal value. Oh, it does. Wow, 32. Oh, I don't check target properly. But yeah, yours is working solid. I need to fix another logic though. So when I use Imperator's command, how about this? If event target doesn't equal player name and event origin is a heal, then that's an exception. You don't want to... I want to see my self heals for now. This is a very selfish display. Because I only care about when I get healed. I don't care about other people getting healed. Cool. So now I can get heals. And then like Warlord's Tenacity. Yeah, it heals me for 5,680. Though that's just the points. But because it increases my max health, Interesting.
making legends. The days come and go. Wait through sun and snow for you to come and take me from this place and bring me home. In the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. I'm hiding in the blue. Hiding in the blue.
I'm tempted to grow the font size to make it closer to what the in-game text looks like. I think they're using bold Arial though. I don't know, is that bold? That looks like bold. Maybe not. No. In fact, it looks like it's about 24 Arial regular. Okay. Curious what this will do. Oh, it's still doing it. It's interesting though that the font size seems so much smaller. So like if we go to 84 and 42, that's kind of nice. Does that look closer? Wow, that's like double the size. Looks like I need to move the shadow a little bit. So what we can probably do is 42 and maybe like 36. And then for the shadow, See, that feels more EQ-ish. But EQ's not that far apart.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
And I'm going Link Dead.
We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Okay.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Oops. Hmm. I keep going Link Dead. What gear are you rocking on this build now that you end up with AC? Well, AC doesn't show anymore. I'm testing my crit sprinkler right now. Which you guys, I mean, you're seeing it in the right location actually now. Made it a little bigger. I need to increase its height though. And I need to do a fade out. One thing at a time though. You're all good. I'm actually going to AFK for food here in just a sec. But I don't know my AC. I'm also going to turn off this music. It's a little too much. But yeah, I'll be right back after I eat some food. And anyways, I'm working on Crit Sprinkler. I'm trying to get it to like a prototype state so people can come hang out and or try it out, and we'll take it from there. But for now, be right back. In fact, let me hit up the BRB. And I'm back. So is anyone doing anything fun today? Are you just experiencing? I feel like I want to join a group or something. I honestly don't know, but I want to do something, I guess. So these sell for 27K. Wiz Epics are 44K. That's funny. How much is my shield selling for? 7K? What about glasses? 8K. These are still worth 20K? That's kind of nuts. How many alt swaps have you done, Kirill? So I have Black Burrow. How much is a Marsinger that's done? 20K? Yeah, all the way down to 15? That's crazy. Still have to finish one for an alt. Yeah. I should fix my dot messages. Wow, you broke it? I mean, I have a negative 300 to resist, so I don't think it matters too much if I use it on him. All right, so What I need to think about now are some tweaks to my code. I need it to make a RSC. Oh, that's right. I need to make the config save and also open settings if you don't pass an argument. You know, some little cleanup things. Okay. Let's do a focus channel and give it like a buffer of 2. And then as the game is running, there's a sprinkler loop in a go routine. Okay, so update ticker. It's going to be used on the loop. Let's see if this works. Valarath TV, Valarath on Twitch. Funny. So from the looks of it, the not active render triggers and never restores. Huh. So why doesn't it restore? Hmm. Oh, I'm doing a return. I need to do continue. Is this fixing it? Yep. Cool. So if we make this ticker, let's say even like 100 milliseconds. That should be more respectable. Cool. So now, perfect. Is Karners lower than Droga? I think it's the other way around. I don't think Droga's very high. Unless it's Droga 2.0, which I don't think it is here. I think it's just 1.0. Especially with Karners, the basement area is higher than Droga, I'm pretty sure. So big text is looking solid, but the small text is spaced a little too far. So on draw, oh, that's why. These mobs do not summon. And they also path weird, so you can actually take advantage of that. You can kill them like you do in old school Lachlan. Think it looks better. Yeah, that looks perfect. I don't know if the crit heals look right or not. Yeah, that looks perfect. Got a nice big shadow. Might be 1 pixel too far. But that's actually kind of what ours looks like. Can you help me for a minute? I can jump in disk, stream my stream, explain. I'm trying to get this delete key to work. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. Sure. Excuse me.
Hey, what's up?
Yo.
Sorry to bother you, dude. I'm not very tech savvy or whatever you want to call it.
No worries. What's up? Okay.
So should I just start over? I mean, I can't get I just can't get this key.
One trick with the destroy button is you need to have your inventory page open.
Is that like my bags, or what do you mean?
Press I. That's your inventory page. If that's not open, it can't press the destroy button.
Okay. Let me try this then.
Well, yeah.
So I just press the button, right?
Yeah, let's look at the button real quick. IW destroy, left mouse up. Okay, first, let's just do a sanity check. Pick up those pants. I'm assuming you're destroying all the pants, right? So click the pants, pick them up, and hit the destroy button with it just to test that's working fine. Yeah, okay. So now, go ahead and press accept on the social. Now open up your pants, or pick another set, and then press the button. Just to double check, right click on your hotbar where you have the destroy button and hit show key map. I just want to verify the map's keyed properly. So you have it bound to A.
Oh.
So that might be why it's not destroying. So like I'm assuming if you pick up pants and press A, or you want to change that to 2, I assume.
Okay, I'll just use A for now.
Now press A. Delete.
That was my problem.
Yeah, having the key map thing open is probably a good idea.
Awesome. All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Adios.
Sorry to bother you.
No worries. Open up your pants out of context. Yeah. Even in context, it's a little weird. On second thought, I think it's still too much. Yeah, that looks better. I'll do some more cleanup soon. Why can't I get up there? There it goes. Oh, are you guys not seeing my crits? Oh, no. If I tab out, you don't see my crits. Ha ha ha. But if I'm looking here, you guys do see my crits fine, right? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they look perfect, actually. I might tweak their location a little bit, but I don't think it's too bad there. I'd probably move it up higher on the top part. I might even do relative locations. Out of curiosity, anyone watching the stream, are you curious to mess with Quit Sprinkler? Are you planning to use it and want to do some really early testing with me? Especially somebody with widescreen. I'm kind of curious how bad it breaks. Yeah, if you're interested. Let me do it with Savage first because he was just on Discord and I can walk through it. Okay, Oriolaka. I'm pretty confident it's gonna fail, but I'm more just curious on how it fails. You know, like what your experience is. Is it too small? Is it too centered in the middle, but the font of the thing's too big? You know what I mean? Things like that. That's what I really want feedback on. Or especially if you have dual monitors and you play, let's say, on the second screen of your primary. I'm probably going to have to write stuff to configure that sort of setup. but I kind of want to get some, like, you know what I mean, some initial feedback of these different configurations to help me, decide how I'm going to make those work. Okay, so we're going to start with Savage, and we can move with him, and then you guys can try it out right after. So what's cool about this program is you don't technically have to install it. It's just an executable. And it's not going to remember where your path is, unfortunately. But the setup should be repetitive each time until I, write the saving of the path, which I'll do soon. Like I said, I try to make programs really simple. And that's also why I want that feedback is, I'm going to decide how do I make it where no matter how tech savvy you are, it just magically works, minimum effort, All right, so he's hopping on Discord. Like, this is so early in testing, I don't even have an item icon yet. Like, the program doesn't have its own icon. But I just want to see, initial setup kind of stuff. What kind of woes he hits, things like that. Because I'm pretty sure the binary I'm compiling us right now, I can just give to him. And then I'll auto-compile it later. Let's go ahead and go to full screen while we're doing this. You're totally stoned or stoked? Oh. I do hard code where Arial is. So if you install Windows on anything other than your C drive, that would technically not work with how I do it right now. But we'll see. I could technically...
Yep.
Okay. Hey, dude. Are you cool? I'm streaming. Are you cool if I share your screen through Discord?
That's fine. I don't care.
Okay. Go ahead and share your screen, and I'll walk you through the process. It should be pretty straightforward. Okay. If you're on Discord and you go to the EQ channel...
This one?
Nope, my EQ channel. So you're in the right Discord. See where it says EQ? Oh, there you go. Scroll to the bottom and grab that exe. I just put that up there. You can, continue to download. It's potentially dangerous. It's going to probably give you this warning as well. Just say see more or it's the triple dots actually above it. Say keep. And go to show more. Keep anyway. It's because I literally just compiled this, so it's like, yeah, even that's going to tell you stuff. Go ahead and hit dismiss. Okay. It doesn't really have a virus, but it loves to do that because the program has no icon.
Okay.
Okay, wait. You're going to probably want to go to virus. Hit start button. And go to virus, because you have the antivirus program. There, press that. Basically, if you go to, where is it at? Allowed threats. You see that on the thing? Yeah. Protection history. See that? It's on the middle? Yeah. See that threat? That was what you just blocked. So go ahead and click on it, hit the drop down. I'm curious what it even tells you the threat is. It's going to ask you for admin to look at the thing. So it's thinking it has Whack Attack BML, which is machine learning, and it's just because of the pattern. If you can you copy that? Like some of the affected item, or just any of the top text is fine.
You want me to take a screenshot of this?
That's fine too. And just toss it into EQ for me. I can look more into this. I'm pretty used to that one though. That's like every time I compile an exe, they just assume, yeah, just paste it there. Thanks. Okay, but obviously it is trustworthy. Go ahead and hit actions and then say allow. And I believe it'll just save at that point. Okay. Go ahead and go to your downloads. Maybe keep that window open just in case. Yeah. Go ahead and hit see more, or hit the refresh button. Let's see, maybe it did work. Sorry, hover over the icon of Sprinkler. You see that little refresh? There you go, click that. Okay, and then see that prompt on the top? Right, click on the triple dots. Say keep. Okay, now show more. Let's see if it'll let you this time. Keep anyway. There we go. I know, a lot of effort. Hover over the icon now, and then you see the folder icon? Click that. Okay, so this is Crit Sprinkler, and just in your downloads. Go ahead and just double click it. And in theory, nothing will happen. The AA, yeah, that's my AA text file. Okay, look at your start menu now on the bottom. And on the bottom right, you see where that little up arrow is on your sys tray? Click there, and you see that little weird icon on the bottom? Or at the very left? Yeah. Drag that down onto your sys tray so it's easier to access. So just hold it and drag, and then move to the bottom of your screen. Oh, wait. Because you lost the start menu, you can't do that gesture easily. There it goes. Now hover it over near where like the update icon is on the very right. Move to the right more. More. Right there. Just let go. There we go. Sorry. So right click on that little tray icon and hit settings. And now you can go ahead and hit where it says, oops, you should be able to tab over it too now. Just Alt Tab and you should find it. There it is. All right, so go ahead and hit set path. And go ahead and set it to your, where's your EverQuest installed at? Yep. And then go to logs. You can see the folder right there. And then, you don't have logs going? Let's go ahead and turn that on real quick. So go into e-game real fast. And type, I think it's just autolog /autolog. Enter. Or is it just /logs?
You will now automatically split money.
Oh, no. Type /log. There, that's all you needed. All right, now go back to the Crit Sprinkler settings. And there it is. Okay, so go ahead and just open that file up. Hit open. Go ahead and hit like test crit, the button. Okay, cool. And then hit like test non-crit. Cool. All right, so you can go ahead and hit X or close on that window, like on the top right. Yep. And go kill stuff. There you go.
Oh wow, very cool. That was easy.
Yeah, there was a couple weird steps, but I'm trying to keep it simple. On your case, you're only running with one screen, right?
Yeah.
So you're an easy setup. What's your resolution? Like 1020 by 1080, 1920 by 1080.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. So you're like an easy case, but the fonts worked great. Obviously, there's not many settings for it right now, but if you like it, there you go. Unfortunately, every time you start that program, you're going to have to reconfigure it to look at all your melee. It's just spam. That's cool. You melee a lot more than me. Well, you're dual wielding, so.
Yeah.
And as you notice, all your normal damage is on the bottom, which unfortunately that's where your target your health is. So it's a little
See that?
yeah, it's a little uncomfortable of a position. I don't have it set yet where you can reposition it. Obviously, to disable it, you would just go to the sys tray icon and quit.
Okay.
But I mean, you can just leave it on too for now if you want to just see how it runs for a while.
Yeah. Very cool.
That's it. Cool. Again, if you exit your computer or that program and you start it up again, you'll have a you'll have to set the directory again because I don't have a saving set up yet. But it at least succeeded enough that you can see the numbers. So that's cool.
Yeah, it is. So what if I exit the game right now? I have to do something.
No. The only reason if you exit your computer or if you exit that program.
Okay.
So the program, obviously, it's always running in your sys tray. You know, that little thing on the bottom right?
Yeah.
But if you just leave it on and if you leave it there, it should just work, you know, as long as you're playing.
Were you saying though, if I restart my computer or something, I'm gonna have to do something special?
No, if you reset the program, like if you start the program up again after like restarting your computer or whatever,
Okay.
what it'll do is it won't know your path to the log file anymore. You know what I mean? You'd have to go into settings again and set the path. That's until I actually make it save that setting. So
Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I'll play with around a little bit. I'm gonna have to move some stuff here, but
yeah, no worries. And later I'll actually give options so you can configure where it's at and stuff. But obviously it's just a prototype.
that's awesome. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Good.
Thank you very
It
much.
worked. Cool.
Yep.
Take care. So that's one success. That's the general experience for other people. Like I said, I try to keep it really simple. The sys tray, I don't like the fact that it hides it automatically. That can be a little intimidating for some players. I don't know if I can get around that though. Like I got to double check. So Nocturne, with your second monitor, how are you set up? Like, you know, you have the main monitor that has your taskbar usually, and then you have a secondary monitor. Which one do you play the game on? Do you play on the second monitor? Or are you playing the game on the first monitor? This is my crit sprinkler app, Creelan. You see on my screen right now, you can see all the numbers of damage you're doing. Okay, so you play on monitor 1. I'm pretty confident you'll be okay. The thing is, and here I'll even show you, one sec. Full screen. So if you look at the code, what I'm doing is when this thing boots up, for the time being, I just look at monitor size based on the first one that comes up in monitor, and I don't know how to get the second monitor. I think it's the monitor based on what Chris Sprinkler starts on. Yeah, because it iterates all of your monitors, finds the one that's in your current position, and returns that. I can fix this. I just have to write more code to make it work. So I think with your case where you're running it on monitor 1, you'll be fine because that's what the program will boot into, I'm pretty sure. And I'll have to tweak this code logic later and make it cleaner. But yeah, it's just a fun little doodad. It's not like positioning is just kind of automatic. It's actually needing cleanup even on my screen, like where the sprinkles will happen. But it's just fun, you know? It's like an aesthetic thing. It is purposeful too. Like you can kind of get insight based on the numbers coming out. But I needed to put a lot of settings into this to make it more user-friendly. I can go ahead and just distribute it and people can start messing with it. But let me at least make it save the path. Because that's annoying if you... you know, if you have to reset the path every time. And I can do that really quick. And I mean, it is open source. So if you are a coder, you're free to go in there and just, you know, customize it to whatever you want to do with it. It should be pretty easy to compile. But if you're not a coder, yeah, it's definitely got a learning curve for non-coders. I'll see if I can help out with the virus alerts too. There's a 25 hit point AUG. That's always good, right? Don't know where I'm going to put it, but I got it. I'll swap those. I need to put an AC AUG in this. I wonder because of Druid, could I put an AC AUG in it? Probably not. Oh, I can put it in my weapon. I got a 100 hit point AUG I need to put somewhere too. That's a normal rune. I'll probably put that. Okay. Some AUG swaps. Anyways, back to working on this. Let me go ahead and version this. Because all I tweaked was the 100 millisecond check for main screen active, and I also test some of the offsets were cleaned up. So I might be able to make it auto-compile. Let me get an icon for it. Let's use ChatGPT and say, make me an item or an app icon that has fireworks. Let's see what it does. Don't put a border, keep it square, keep it quare. That's all right. I can make it work. I think you find EverQuest is the type of game to play while coding on the side. Yeah. So I think GIMP can generate I don't like the border. I guess I like the fireworks. Honestly, I'm already not really liking it because it's going to be a sys-tray icon, so it's going to be really low res. He's using this. He has a little batch file. To go array. This is old school ways to do it. I don't even recognize this repo. Yeah, 10 years ago, 5 years ago, all it's doing is packing the data. And is that it? And you have to specify an ICO file. So it's just making this ICO file. I can pack this. I know how to make all this work. What I probably should just do is download this. Sure. And call it critsprinkler.ico. Drag it into Asprite, or can I drag it into GIMP from here? No. How about from here? There we go. So we got this nice smooth up arrow, and we can do some like really quick art with it. Okay, so we're gonna use a pencil, and we're gonna get color, and we're just gonna be like, delete all that. Actually, let's make a layer. And then let's just go like, nice little red explosion. And then like a blue. And then make it sparkle. You like my programmer art? Get a nice yellow. And make some little dots. What's another good color? Green. We'll just make one shoot out from like over here. And we need like one last color. How about like pink? It looks horrible, but that's all right. It works. Okay, and then we're just gonna save it. Oh, it's gonna overwrite it there. All right, so now it looks like, hey, why are you the old one? I said save. This should be the right ICO. Yeah, normally overwrite works, but yeah. Let's try that. There's two images in this. It has like a system. How do I get the other channel? I don't think the other layer is being deleted or not. It's gonna fix it, but we can do that. Cause watch, when I when I go to export, when it confirms, oh, maybe you are right. All right, refresh. Why are you still... Is it just cached? Yeah, I think it's just cached. Hey, Bem. Been a while. How's it going, dude? Okay, let's assume it's there. All right, so now we got to pack this. There's a few ways to do this. Probably the easiest is we make a an include with a GoGen. Man, it's been a while since I do this. Let's see how good Copilot does with it. That's exactly what I want. Go embed crit sprinkler as an icon data. And then here, this is the sys icon. Okay, let's see. Did it fix it? Okay, so no, it's still using the old, but I may have not compiled. Go embed is only allowed in Go files that import embed. Oh. And it's because I have to do this, I think. There. So now you can see on the bottom, you get the little fireworks. They look pretty good, I think, right? You see them on the bottom of my screen? I think you can see it. Yeah. So I am making a crit sprinkler app, and now it has an icon. So now we got to actually embed the icon into the RSC so that, you know, this program has an icon. Because you can see here, it just says crit sprinkler with the generic app icon. And then we're going to have to consider what we're going to put for the menu. Excuse me, put for those menu items. I'm probably going to disable the sprinkler option. Because all that does is turn it on and off, and it's not easy to convey with the systray menu options right now. I can put that on as a settings, I guess. I'm also still getting this taskbar. I need to figure that part out. I thought I disabled it, but obviously it's not working. Maybe I have to do it after the app starts. It could also be with how I start the app. That makes sense to me. I know it sounds like gibberish to you. Probably a lot that I say sounds like gibberish, but such is life. Yeah, so we're going to disable these. And mquit. So now it just has, oh, now there's a check mark. Okay. Oop, what was that? Oh, it's going black. Interesting. It's rendering the background now. Ooh, we messed something up. Oh, it's technically not on. I see. That's why. Okay, okay. I get it. All right, so we got the crits working. We need to now... and this technically can stay now. Probably just rename this to like enabled. I mean, that makes sense, right? You right click on the sys tray, you'll have an enabled check mark. And if obviously if it's unchecked, it's disabled. And then settings is obviously the settings window, which still doesn't get focus, unfortunately. That lets you test. This window, I'm going to make it so that the position, the effects render is going to be there, but actually the crit window is going to be the entire screen. So then you can use this to kind of position it. I have to think about this. So like maybe like the top edge will be where the part, you know, the spell's crits come out of, and then the bottom is where the non-crit happens. So like if you want on the side, you just move the window here. And even the width is going to impact, you know what I mean? I think that would be kind of cool. So then you can just kind of like size it up on your character if you want it to be like below and above your character. Or if you just want it on the side, you can do that. I think that would work slick. I love the test button, by the way. Like, it's so nice just to be able to be like, does it work? Okay, nice, it's working. You know? Granted, I think if you turn off sprinkler, go to settings, and then hit test, yeah, it doesn't work. Obviously, this button has to be on. I might just put that into settings. Okay. So, what we need to do is probably take the bottom left corner, the bottom right corner of the settings window. Though actually I could do settings window X, it's just going to be an int. Setting windows Y, width and height, yeah. So these integers will be set by settings, probably with a muxer. Do I have a mux anymore? I do not. I need a muxer to ensure that I don't get a race condition writing those values. However, with this, I'm pretty sure I can capture a resize event in this. Yeah, perfect. It even knows what I want to do. All right, so what I've just did is whenever the settings window gets modified, these values get tweaked. And I do a mux lock, which will impact the renderer. Can I get a signal for when the mux is locked? Honestly, draw calls don't need to worry about this. It's just update. If no, I could null mux. Is that fine? Muxer has to be instantiated though. Using a pointer reference can cause a race condition too. Just even checking the value is there. I'm actually going to ask ChatGPT that question. In Golang, when using a sync RW mux mutex, how can you validate if the mux has been locked without blocking the requesting function? Let's see how. Okay, just use a separate flag. That's fine. The problem with that, there's also a try-lock mechanism. Or there's third party. Can a bool cause a race condition if you read locked in the first example? It's because it's always accessed under a lock. But this bypasses okay, atomic access. That works. But I don't need it to be a counter. Because the only data that's ever going to access this is going to be behind atomic. Can I make atomic a bool? What values does atomic support? Just ints? There is an atomic bool. Feels tacky. I mean, it works. So this means update event if game if it's being changed, return nil. And probably on the draw call as well. So that's an atomic bool that both of them won't have access to. And it just helps with race condition because this is rendering like the same frame rate as your screen. So if you're like 144 like me, 144 times a second, this is being called, rendering and refreshing the screen. And I need to make sure that I can update the position data safely whenever a resize happens. So I just did that. Okay. So now I have fixed positions where I spawn things right here. And I'm basing it on window size of Ebiton. So now width and height are going to be based on game settings window width and height. However, it's going to be based on the crit. Yeah, see, this is taking the entire screen, dividing it by half. We're not doing that anymore. Instead, we need to make a origin point this is doing a deviation from a single point, which would probably be the center. I don't want that anymore. This whole code needs to be tweaked. Okay, so let's just do this. We're going to take out the XY stuff here. We can keep the event print. And this is going to cause the pop-up to fail. And this is because now we need to know if it's a crit or not, which we do by the is small. So what we're going to do now is we're going to say the X position is going to be based on a range I forget if this is inclusive or exclusive. Non-negative pseudo int. What is int n? That's going to be the max number. Okay, so then we go game. We're going to start at X. We're going to add width. And that should be the range. So the Y position is going to be based on if it's a crit or not. So we're going to assume it is a crit. And that means Y would be the Y position of the window. Okay. If the event is not critical, then the Y position is shifted based on a random point, not a random point. You just want it based on Y minus the height. Okay. So this pop-up wants float 64, actually, which is fine. Okay, so this means now that crits should start on the top half and non-crits should start on the bottom half of the window. And the left check originally was taking a Boolean based on the position to figure out if it was going to be to the left or right. I guess I could still do that, but I'd have to know the center point. Okay, let's see how fast I can fix it. Is it better? Sweet. Cool. So it's left if the center X is greater than X. I think that's it. We'll find out real quick. And I crashed. Why did we crash? We got a nil pointer reference on O. Does this have to be initialized? It's a struct. We can take out mux, right? Okay, why am I getting issues with? This is a pointer reference to atomic. So I think game has to be instantiated. No? So when using atomic bool, I'm getting a nil pointer reference when storing. Any ideas why? To initialize bool, yeah. Oh, I have to create the struct with a pointer reference to locked. And then instantiate it. Yuck. Okay. I don't need it to be called safe counter though. We'll just call it like sure, we can rename it later. Wait, no, that's not what I meant to. Is that gonna fix it? I think so. Nope, we still got an error. What's the next error? We're getting a nil pointer reference to this still. Do I have to instantiate it? It doesn't seem to. Oh, I have to instantiate the pointer. Okay. Jet. Why? Oh, is this because game hadn't been locked yet? Game hadn't been instantiated even yet. There we go. Okay, we're on to something. Let's see if this actually works. Settings. Test crit. And I crash. Of course. Why did we crash? We have a random error. My intent is failing with invalid argument. I see. Let's see if Copilot can just fix this for me. He's adding, okay. Is that gonna work? Let's see. Nope, we get a crash immediately when I run the randomizer. So my randomizer's still broken. Before I fix that, I'll just see if I can... I'll just set it to like the very bottom left corner temporarily and see if it at least works on the rest of the code. And then we can move from there. First, I gotta clear my spawns. Okay, back to the coding. So for the time being, we're just going to make it the bottom left corner, which means game settings window X. With a float 64 wrapped around it. Okay. Does that at least fix it where we can test the other parts? Okay, it didn't emit. Oh, it is. You can see it on the top left. But it's always emitting at the same location. Is this having to do with the size of this window? Yeah. Something's wonky though. That looks close. It's not following my orientation on the screen very well. How can I make that cleaner? So X returns the X coordinate of the window base relative to the screen. So that looks right. But width, I think I can just do width. Returns the outer width. And with the decorations. That's fine. Okay, let's try this one more time. So, non-crit is weirdly going up the y-axis when I resize the width. Am I even impacted by the width? I should be not impacted by the width at all right now with the pop-up. So the pop-up takes X position, which is just based on X. There is some randomization going on with where on the y-axis it's going to go. We'll just do this for now. Just to make it a little bit more constant. And let's see. See, this should be changing X, but it isn't. In fact, they're spawning at different locations based on this value. That's not even impacting it. That is, but it's putting it in really weird positions. Okay, something's really weird. I don't know what's going on. But that means print lines. We're gonna go main walk X, Y, height. Yeah, that's weird. Let's see what's going on here. So when we run settings, oops, why aren't we running settings? There it goes. Thank you. No, please. What's going on here? I broke something. There. So resize only gets triggered when you size change. Okay. So we can see that X is proper there. I see. So moving it won't change it, but resizing it will. And you can see that X is now proper. Okay, we're getting closer to what I wanted. Of course, non-crit is way off now. So what we also need to check is on move. I don't know what on bounds changes. Is there an on move? Looks like it. No. What are some other on calls? Key down, key up, press, mouse move. I could arguably just use mouse move. Hey, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging for a bit there. This is just an event handler. This is a mouse event handler. I think mouse event handlers have arguments. Yep, they got these arguments. And that's fine. Let's see if that's enough to track it. Now we're getting calls every time you move the mouse on here. But that also means it knows when you move it. Okay. I think that's fine. It's going to be a little spammy, but if I take out the print, you won't know the difference. The next thing we want to double check though is when we resize, the only thing that should be changing, okay, so Y is getting smaller. And the positioning seems identical. If I move this over, yeah, we're doing much better now. And then non-crit is not doing proper. The non-crit is supposed to be y plus height, which is basically that's why. It's supposed to be y plus height. No, y is crit. It's because I have it subtracting. I need it to be y plus height. Ooh, it's a little too small. Why am I so far off? Oh, no? Why? If it's not a critical, y is based on the y position and then add the height. It might be that the scale of height needs to be pixel based. Let's see if that fixes it. Nope, it's still too big. Why is it such a big offset? That's interesting. That's a big chunk. Hmm. I could make buttons that test like test crit bottom left, or test crit top left, test crit top right, and you can kind of get like a range orientation test, you know? And then do the same with the bottom. Because that's what I'm needing in order to verify, you know, that I'm getting my coordinates right. Because when it's all done, the hope is whatever you put the settings window on is where I'll render those. Yeah, I think I like that. So let's do this. I've only gotten an enchanted hit point aug so far, but the aug farming is because I can do it while I'm coding. You know what I mean? Like it's a super chill farm, but can be good rewards. But it's not so much for that. You know what I mean? All right. So what we want to do. Let's see how accurate I got this. So the widget is not a composite type. I think I got a composite here, actually. It might fix it. I don't want to build, I want to run. There, so now you're getting 3 buttons. I'll probably take out the grouping agent. Probably like this. Cool. So now we get these top buttons, which technically work, but they're not doing what I want. But you can do, I'll take out the word test crit. And instead, you'll get crit top left, crit center, and crit right. Crit type right. And then I'll have the same layout on the bottom. We can actually take out the status bar. We'll probably make this into save. So now you have non-crits and crits. And of course they don't work Fixed G input, G equip, and LG equip issue. BM info write in raw frags. Nice. You figured it out doing that one test with raw data? Cool, dude. I'm just messing around on crit still. My crit sprinkler. So I need to do a... Wait, we're going to start with top left, top right, right, bottom right, bottom left, left. But we're also going to have there. Yeah, the XOO you put on the files names wasn't necessary. Only string has names. Seem to have that. So it was one of those recent changes I did with that. Got it. So now I have a way, whenever I push a button, to send the orientation. Oh, orientation can be orientation. Okay, so now we have an orientation argument. So when we send a pop-up, we're going to override X and Y based on this value. So switch on event orientation. Yeah, you get this. Hell, you might even auto code all this for me. Because it's not rocket science what I'm trying to do. Okay. So, top left works, center works, top right works. Bottom left, it doesn't need to crit. Center, bottom right. That looks a lot better, at least on the initial test. I just got to turn off the non-crit stuff. Oh, there's an offset going on for non-crits, and that's the problem. There's a Y adjustment for non-X. Probably this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Yep. All right, so now you can see we now got to fix the random ones. The quell folders for G-Equip are and less so with G are still kind of jacked up a bit, but that isn't a big deal for now. Yeah, there's going to be some ordeals going on. I'm being pinged somewhere. In contributors? No. Oh, cool. I was actually asking trust, but that works too. Cool, so we're getting closer. For some reason, X is still a little off. It might be the pixel X. In fact, let's do pixels. And just double check. It's about the same. Technically, this X should be this. And Y be that. We're not going to mess with Y. Because Y is going to be based on this data. All right, let's see if this works. Bottom left, these look good. Random. Random. Nice. And in theory, if I come in game and I go nuke this guy, I moved all my crits to the right side, and that should also happen here. Yep, there you go. So wherever you put this is where the crits are going to happen from. I guess one downside is you can only shrink it that much. But I mean, that's not the end of the world. I kind of like that setup. That's cool. One issue though is that dots come in from the right and left. May need to debate that. But what's nice about this is, like, let's say you like your crits, but you don't want them in your face. You want to put them over here. That's all you have to do. And then what happens is now anytime nukes are happening, you see them on the left over here. Which is kind of cool that you have that like flexibility of like placing it just with one window. Let's test doing it like really big. I'm not sure the exact value, Dean Ryan, but it's pretty up there. Cool, it works just like I wanted it. All right, so if I can save this. The next thing I need to fix is that the randomly isn't a large enough range. It needs to take into account min-max, because right now it only offsets a little bit based on the root. Hey, Matthias. I'm getting my crit sprinkler working better. So let me see here. What we need is a now to try and add some robes to robeless Luckland races. Man, that's going to be fun. Oh, that's right. I made the spawn buffer range. I'm probably going to remove this. And I don't think Y needs to be randomized, honestly. And okay. So now you take G settings window X, you add the width of it. Let's see if that's doing what I want. There we go. You see the spread? It's now hitting every point of the top and the bottom of this window. Yeah, I like that. Because then you can like set it wherever you want, or however, like, let's say you typically play like right here. You'd be like, well, my character's usually about there, so let me just do that. And now, when you fight, you're going to get crits just sort of spitting out left and right. Like a sprinkler. And even when you're in first person, it still occupies the same like kind of general area. I think that's solid. So if I make that save, that's a good for like a 1.0, right? Yeah, this feels a lot cleaner. I do need to remove the randomized coloring issue. Kind of debating how I want to do that. Obviously, I'm going to make it so you can set the colors at some point. I'm just not bothering with that just yet. I want to get something out. And I think we're pretty close. All right, so for saving, I could do like YAML. I could do like a config file. I could just do a raw text file. I want to save the position of your settings window, and I want to save the path. I think that's all I care about for now. Yeah. You message me. I'll do that later. Okay, so don't I have a config file system? TalkieQ used YAML or TOML. I don't think I want to use TOML. I wrote one for Overseer. I think I like that one. because it was pretty easy. So let's go for config subdirectory. And let's basically copy this code. And then let's clean it up. So first of all, any instance of the word overseer will rename to crit sprinkler. And we need the EQ path instead of bin path. Or I guess it's log path. And then we have settings X, Y, and then settings width, height. I think everything else we don't care about. We don't need to return the setup. We're gonna make a flag called like is new. And if I try to open it, this should be a message box. I think I can do a message box with walk. Ooh, the problem with that is I have to make sure the config isn't loaded until after I've instantiated the main window. I can reposition it, right? It's pretty quick. Yeah, so right after I finish main walk, ooh, I instantiate. I can sleep like 50 milliseconds and make sure that the loader happens here. And then I can use main walk to instantiate the pop-up. I'm working on my new crit sprinkler app. Okay. So it runs it. It has this nice little parser. We don't care about server path. This is now called log path. If it's nothing, okay. And then we just need to make some more cases. Coding's really hard. All right. We don't want to capitalize, honestly. Crit sprinkler.ini. We don't need the expansion code. So here's my save call. And the same kind of thing. We're going to have log path. And then These are just default values. And okay. So now it loads and saves. So we come back to here, and we now need to make it so that I think on close it'll trigger a save, and we're going to make an exposed variable called config or something, maybe CFG. Okay. So when the program starts, and after this window's rendered, and we do the go routine here, we're going to do a load call with the path being the current working directory. So we got to get the working directory. Let's actually do that here. This is going to set config. Load crit sprinkler config. Yeah. There are 50 copies of the texture, same file with different names. Hilarious. All right, so now we have a saving tool. It's going to make an ini file in the active directory you run it from. I should actually do it where the exe was ran from. Yeah. Get exe path. There. How do you know that exe, well, I guess it's, isn't there like a file path base? Doesn't this get it? Returns the last element of the path. I want everything but the last element. Dir. There, that's the working directory. So this is wherever the executable is, so that if you make a shortcut and then you set the starting path weird, this will still work, okay? Config was redeclared. I don't need quell GUI in here. Okay. So in theory, this will start. I gotta fix that taskbar still too, but yeah, it's not gonna save a text file until, okay, so what I need it to do is actually config load should be done before the start of the run. And if there's a failure, then what we actually should say is main walk visible. Make it visible. So then the config gets actually updated. By the way, we can rename main walk to, I don't know, settings window. Cool. So we had no config, so it pops this up. I could even make it then immediately hit set path. Wow. Maybe not that. That's gross. There's got to be a better method. What I probably should just do is abstract out the this function. There. And now I can go to when the settings window gets ran, if do that. So what this should do is now when it runs, it didn't run it. It was supposed to set your path. It was supposed to pop this up. But for some reason, it didn't call this. It did not. I'll take out the OSArg as well. This thing. I am. I'm actually almost done with a usable copy. All right, so when this gets loaded, if log path is not set, it's going to return an empty string log path. Otherwise, it's going to scan the file line by line, find set values, and then convert each of these by parsing it. This we don't need anymore. Then this is parsing the writer. We don't need new, because this is always true. Okay. So this window pops up automatically. You can hit save, and that should work as expected. Quit doesn't work right now, by the way. I'll have to fix that. And there's still the taskbar issue. Why is there the taskbar issue? I could actually get away with this. But I don't want it to be full screen. I want it to be floating with a mouse pass-through and decorated. And then I want it to be transparent. I want it to initialize unfocused. So I mean, it doesn't matter. But I also want it to skip taskbar. And single thread doesn't matter. Rest of this doesn't matter. Cursor mode, monitor. So that's going to be important later. what I'll probably have to do is write code to detect where the settings window is and use that to flip which monitor Eviton's running in. That's going to get gross. So multi-monitor support, it's going to be a bit, but I'll write some theory code soon. Until then, this is still get Windows system path. Thank you. And or how about font path? I'll later add new fonts you can add as well. But for now, it's just going to be hard-coded to Arial, because that's what in-game uses anyway, so it kind of looks the same. So now, wherever you move the window is where the crits happen. I don't think the path is going to be loaded right now. Let's see. Nope. So if I hit set path, and we go to Shin, now it works. So as long as I can save that, I think I'm good to go. And I'll probably make it, I don't know, what do you guys think about like undoing things? Do you think you even need to bother with that for now? Honestly, if I can, you can hit the save button and it'll close it, or you can close the window and I'll auto save it. I think that's good enough. All right, so you hit save. You need config to be saved. I'll just ignore the error for now. Okay, so now it actually saves. You do have to close this window. I don't autosave. Maybe I should though. When you like set your log or whatever. I also need it to save the position of the file. You can see it's here. The bin path was obviously not set, but you know, the save operation worked. Okay, so what we need to do is, how about just like update save? Okay. No, this needs to be in the game. Yeah. There we go. So there, that's saved. Next, that. Next, we need, so now you can save by either pressing the button or exiting. Next, you need to unload. It is supposed to pop up set path. It's not working right now though, but it does load the config. So once the config has been loaded, arguably this can no longer be here, and that's fine. But what does need to happen is the position of game. No, the position of this is all going to be inspired by this. Because the width and height of this is going to be based on... Okay, so originally it's 635. So let's actually set that as a default value. When a new one gets created here, it's 371. Okay. Then the position of this, I don't think I ever set on this before. So let's put that real quick. Can you? No, I think you do it after creation. Or is this a value? CPL rectangle. Let's try that. Let's delete my INI because it's all invalid data. And let's go ahead and try this again. Okay, so when we hit save, the values did not get stored. Missing a return. Unknown key bin path. Okay. So in theory, when I hit save, perfect. The bin path hasn't been set. That's normal. Let's go to config again. Let's set the path. And let's save. Oops, it's saving it as bin path. That's actually wrong. It should be log path. Okay. And then it's not going to like that because it's not a valid sort. Okay. Set path to this, save. There, log path is saved. Let's exit. Let's load it again. The window's still popping up. It's not supposed to after the path has been set. Let's move it somewhere. Let's resize it, do some tests. Hit save, close it, start it up again. Log path got removed. I have to set the previous path. Okay. And the position didn't get restored, did it? No. That's saved though. Is it big? No, it's small. Okay, so the bounds is not working, and the path needs to be loaded. So, loading the path. I think what might make more sense is when settings window has been created. We set the position. Okay. That should restore those. The next thing I need to do is that, and then when the log starts, that should load it there. Okay, I think that fixes a lot of the issues. Okay, so we're going to stretch it out like this. We're going to hit save. We're going to exit. And it stretched out and it saved. Good. And the path. Okay, when you hit set path, I need to make sure the pop-up finds out if you had it previously set to a path. Okay, so like that. I could also prompt what your path is that you're currently logging. That'd probably make clean sense. But now it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Is it probably the INI got, yeah, the INI got flushed. That's why. Let's close that. Hell, we could just run it again. Set the path back to me. Done. Save. Close out. Start up again. First, let's just check if in-game is actually doing events right now. It is not. Oh, the app crashed. Apparently my randomizer broke. Hey, Ralsky. How goes it? I know the drill. I'm working on a little app called Crit Sprinkler while I'm grinding Augs, I guess. So spawning the pop-up failed. To do the spawner with this XY. I guess. I don't really know what exactly crashed, but we can test. That one didn't crash. But I'm not seeing damage numbers either. Oh no, it's going to 0, because of my check. So what's happening is for some reason... Oh, my settings window is broken. No, it's there. That one's fine. Okay, now we're working okay. I wonder if it has to do... Yeah, what it is that my config doesn't load it on a fresh start. Okay, that makes sense. So on a fresh start, after the config's been set, hell, we could do it right here. We need to do a quick lock. Is the safe counter set yet? It's after the game. Okay. We got the tracker going. Let's just do it like right here. What is it called again? Okay. Game is settings being changed, log. No. I guess this would work because the orientation should be done by then. Okay, let's test. Fresh start. Is the window the big one or not? Or is it going to 0? It's going nowhere. The moment that window opens up, we're fine. I can probably make it bigger, by the way, the gapping between each spawn randomizer. Because I do it plus 20. I could probably do plus 40. Oh, that sucks, Darius. It's kind of expected, but still a bummer. All right. There should be a cap on attack, yes. It's still having the same issue. Well, actually, the events aren't even going. Interesting. Wow, they all just appeared instantly when the window popped up. Is my lock? Hmm. Yeah, that's an easy thing to add, Matthias. You just have to grab the client file. I thought Kata may have added it, but maybe not yet. Wait, did that just work without me doing it again? I don't know. This is still the old one. I'm getting close, but I think it's getting close to time for me to break. I'll go ahead and commit this. There's going to be a few pretty gross bugs, though. So, just warning. Let me get the RSC thing to generate real fast, and then I'll call it for the night. And you guys can play with it. I don't know where I'm going to support it. Maybe I'll make a thread on Twitch, or not Twitch, on THJ about it. People can try it and mess with it. Obviously, it's a very early prototype. Let's see, rsync, syso, icon generator. What do I have that generates? Oh, no. I have it on Overseer. Yeah. Overseer has a generator somewhere. Don't it? Have the little icons. And then we have the RSRC. Maybe I don't. Oh, I use WinRes. I already have it installed. I just got to remember the commands, which I have right here. Just simply give me this icon based on a PNG. Well, I have an ICO, but that works. Okay, so that makes the RSRCs. Then let's see if that added a image. Can't tell. I gotta go to a different directory real quick. It did not. Why not? Probably because of the SI, the non-compiled version. Ooh. That was a degradation. Cool, so the icon works here. However, this broke the TTM add tool, which means the manifest is wrong. I don't need ASM, I don't think. Unless this... Was this just made? No. Because I just break it more, right? Okay. RSRC, Windows, AMD 64, being generated, syso. There's a .exe manifest. We can try using this real quick. Oh wait, this is incorrectly declared. Still broken. Still broken. So apparently I need rsrc.so. But when I do that, it generates these. Let me turn off the go res. All right, well, for the time being, we'll have the no screen. I got to figure out why crit sprinkler is not... I got to figure the taskbar thing out first. Why am I getting aggro standing there? Oh, I guess I was a little too close to the edge. Wonder if it's another setting that's messing it up. No. I'll do some cleanup later. I got a bit more stuff to clean up before I really want to release it because these bugs are pretty obvious and I don't really want to, you know, have them exist while we're still polishing it up. But I am probably going to log off and stop the stream, take a relaxer a bit, and then Darius, I might have to sync up with you on the latest changes and get that up. But yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I mean, when I code, it's like partially frustrating because I have to like learn, you know, and stumble along and debug, and so it's not always I don't know. It is what it is. Who's streaming right now on EverQuest? Looks like Variety VOD's up. Dude, he's over there with 81 viewers, rocking it up. And anti-aliases. Valarath going to be giving off a EOM. I should go say hi to Valarath. I don't think I've ever seen him stream. Is that who I think it is? I think it is. I'm double checking real quick. I'm in a lot of threads. No, that's Valorful. Valorfell, not Valoroth. That's a collab. Yeah, let's raid Variety Void. There are 2 files with robes. Ooh, there is hope. Good luck. Keep me updated, dude. I'm gonna just do a raid. and we'll talk offline. Variety Void. Let's hit him up. Anyways, thank you again for watching. Yeah, you have a good night too, everyone. It was fun. And you'll see me on tomorrow. I'm streaming daily. Yep, we're almost done with Crit Sprinkler. So, fingers crossed. All right, take care, guys.